Hello, good morning. How is everybody? Let me get my light on here. I thank you for reminding me. I didn't forget. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I had one of those like, oh crap, it's that time already. You know, I was doing a few things, uploading some videos, doing a few morning thingies, playing with the kitty, and I lost track of time. And I was like, oh shit. And I hit go live, and then I went to go make myself a cup of tea and use the restroom. I was like, I'll post it in Discord after. Hi, Barb. Good morning. Okay. So let's get the game loaded up first and foremost. Thank you guys all for coming and hanging out again. I've been really excited to get back on it. Yes, it's Friday. You got boba. Nice. I've got Earl Grey. Cheers. So I did absolutely none of the things we wrote down on the Post-its yesterday, so don't be mad at me, everybody. But I did spend some time thinking about what I want to do here. I'm pretty excited for today for a couple of reasons. I haven't been able to use a kill box in a very, very long time, and we have a kill box up after last stream, so we've got things happening. How goes the run? Well, we've got 10 people with assault rifles. One's legendary, one's masterwork. Our biggest problem has been insect infestations. We've got a kill box, we've got a burn box, we've got a freezer full of thrombo and insects, and we've got a mountain base. We're gonna dig out an insect bait room today, and I've got plans. So got a freezer, got guns, need kids to grow. Yeah, we lost a finger on one of our kids to a shambler assault. That was sad, but it was what it was. I realized since our goal is to do ship to the stars on this one, we kind of actually need to turn our base into a food factory, if that makes any sense. So I'm thinking, so I kind of want to put a freezer here, kind of in like an L shape or whatever. And I think this 11 by 11 here, this is going to end up being like our kitchen, food factory, drug factory, packaged survival meal factory, right? And then I'm thinking over here is probably where we're like, I think this 11 by 11 will be this is going to be the main place our people sleep, is in here and up here, but it'll be connected to here, and this will kind of be our workshop area. And then over on this side, past that, we're going to put in like a power brick here. And then going into the mountain, we do an insect bait room as far up as we can, and then we put sun lamp rooms here and here. That's my general plan. The only thing that might change that is I was considering deleting this door and making this part of the main area as like the kitchen. And that might be what we do, but we'll make that determination as we go. It might be good. The thing about that is it's such a convenient location to do mortars. We could do mortars and scanners down here, depending on how much of this room is left. So I think that's something to take into consideration. I think the freezer makes more sense over here, and the mortars make more sense over here. But that doesn't mean we couldn't find some alternate way for that to work. It really just kind of depends how much of this is a thing. Also, we do need to get an EMP room. I've got a general idea what we're going to be doing with that, but at the same time, dig out the steel and see how the roof is. Yeah. We gotta dig a few things out. Like there's gonna be a lot of digging. Also, we need to get ourselves a way to trigger collision, and I think that might be the first thing we try. This is probably not going to work, as in we're probably going to blow up a turret, but I want to put a door here and a turret here. The idea being like this will burn people, and as long as the turret doesn't get so hot it explodes, which I don't even know, is that possible? What'll happen is if, let's say, we have mechs coming through here, the mechs will come around the corner, and as soon as they get close to this, they'll start to balloon out. So they'll balloon a little up, and they'll balloon a little back. I was considering doing it over here, but if we do it over here and they balloon, they might balloon into the kill box, making it exactly the opposite of what we want. I'm actually thinking I could have made this a little longer, i.e. like burn here, and then this comes all the way down and loops all the way back up. That might have been a better way to do it, but we did what we did, and we're gonna stick with it, and we're gonna try something else out. So basically, you're seriously going somewhere? Just mine that one out too, bud. Just come on, don't screw with me here, Rodrigo. Might want to dig out the steel and see. Yeah, I wanna dig out. There's a bunch of stuff we can do. We're going to wind up digging out this steel. I don't know if this goes all the way through. It probably doesn't. But, let's put a slate door there and security. Let's put down a mini turret there. We'll build make sure we build that afterwards, because otherwise it's just going to get smashed up. So basically, we're continuing our defense. And I think, given that insects have been the worst problem we've had, I think we've had an easier time with almost everything. I mean, even the Shambler assault, yeah, it's too bad the kids got chewed up, but if we hadn't had to guard the kids, like if the kids weren't a thing, then we wouldn't have had a problem, if that makes any sense. We'll leave that like that for now. Basically, we had 0 casualties on the Shambler assault. We've got enough people that we just kited it in circles. You know, they spawned here, they spawned over here. I don't even remember if any spawned here, but basically we were able to like get to the center here and pull aggro from all of them and then just start running circles. Now, if that happened right now, it would be problematic because we've got this little mech cluster over here. But once we get a few things sorted out with our base, we could trigger this mech cluster. There's really not a lot going on over here as far as threats. The turrets, there's like what? There's one flame turret and there's one mini slugger turret. Do we have a smoke launcher yet? If we don't, we should make one of those right now. I don't think we do. No. Okay, so that's something I was sleeping on. We need to get that done. Make a smoke launcher. Tachyon, do you want to come say hi to everybody, Appa? Look at the baby. Come here, baby. Come here, Baba Baba. What are you looking for? Are you looking for Daddy's? Where are you going? You're not going to come here? You're upset. So it's a weird balance with my cat, right? Like, obviously you don't want to ignore and neglect the kitty, right? You want to pay attention to him. You want to give him playtime. But it's kind of this double-edged sword. The more I play with the kitty, the more the kitty wants play. And so, like, if I play with him too much, he gets really upset that I'm not playing with him. It's like, Dad, you played with me for a bunch of hours yesterday. Why aren't we playing? And he gets like frustrated and pissy and like just like angry at me because we're not playing as much as we played the day before. And then if I don't play with him, he looks upset and sad, like, Daddy, why don't you want to pay attention to me? And I'm like, how the hell do I win? You can't win, basically. You just can't win. So I don't know. I love him. Whatever, but God, that is a thing. Don't get cats unless you want to be confused. Okay, now something that did happen is those Shamblers took out our advanced research bench, which we had right here, and I'm trying to decide if I want to put it back there. The only reason I haven't put it back down is because I'm like, we're going to have a room over here. Do we want that there? I am his favorite recreation. He's a sweetie. You're a sweetie. Yes, you are. You know, I'm going to put it back down there. We need to have this up, and before I accidentally spend all of our components on something else, we really should sort it out. That's 10 components. That was the biggest casualty of that insect infestation or Shambler assault. I forget which one it was, but it was definitely a shitty situation. You're giving him Dyson for the first time, but not letting him play. Right? I can imagine how pissy you'd get if you weren't allowed to play Dyson at the height of your Dyson fixation. I'm kind of there. I've you know, self-imposed, but I've taken on too many games lately. And all right, I don't want to waste steel, so we're going to build that out of slate right there, but I do want a door up there. Hey kid, you mind hauling the fungus for me? Because the horse is out now because you guys put the fungus in the goddamn doorway. Another thing I want to try and get to today is actual beds. We will have to make them out of steel. but we can make them. This marble, that's slate, that'll do. So more or less, our daily plan here is more defenses. Continues to be more defenses. We're going to start digging this up here, and we're actually going to do like a little bit of a zigzag snake. I kind of want to put almost like a second burn room up here as an insect bait room. So we put like a little spot to stand, basically. You know, a little bit bigger, maybe like a 7 wide type of thing. I don't know. Basically a spot where we could stand a bunch of people to concentrate fire on a small point. Then that small point is a choke point that leads into a little bit of a burn room, maybe like a 5x5 that we put wood in, very similar to what we did down here. What is this? This is a 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5x4. We could want to like up the ante on that, but we'll see. I've never done a burn room. I think that'll work, but I'm not 100% sure. Basically, the idea being, if the criteria for insects to spawn is the furthest point from the door, it needs to be far from the front door leading out of the mountain. It needs to be above the like absolute friggin' freezing temperature, which it's gonna be. We're not gonna freeze the base and put everybody in parkas. Well, I mean, maybe if we go super late game, but I have no intention of that right now. Doesn't seem like something I want to do. So let's just ignore that one. It needs to be dark, far away from the entrance, and it needs to have a couple of player-built buildings. Like, if we just dig all the way back and put a room back here, they won't spawn back here because there will be no doors or walls or research benches or anything. So the game doesn't want to spawn them off in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of a balance thing, right? Like, so we're gonna do something like that. Basically, we're going to build back, give ourselves a little bit of space to stand, give ourselves a little bit of distance. Maybe we melee block, but give a little bit of a zigzag, probably not as much as the burn tunnel, and then a nice big room, you know, maybe like an 11 by something, maybe just an 11 by 11, real far back here. And basically, we'll put a few doors in that room. They'll spawn in the room. We'll burn the things. They'll probably come running through the thing, and if they break through the doors, we gun them down. Killer coming in, 175 watch streak. Thank you for always showing up, my dude. Oh, growth moment. Let's do a shout out for Killer before we check this growth moment. So shout out to Killer Jam 25, good dude, playing lots of good games. Not the same games I play at the moment, but we do both play Rimworld and Dyson and a lot of other stuff. So go check him out, give him some love. All right. Well, I mean, pretty isn't going to matter if we make Leaky our race, but it's also not a negative. Pessimist and slow learner, if those were our only chance, this kid would go in the blender right now. But we'll pick pretty, and we'll let him hang out for a little while longer. But yeah, I've been actually just really stoked about getting on here and doing this playthrough. Literally over the last 2 nights, I've had difficulty sleeping because I'm excited about this game, I'm excited about Magic, I'm excited about Satisfactory. Basically, I'm in the excitement cycle. There are those down cycles where you're like, man, I don't even know what game to play. And then there are those excitement cycles where like, fuck, I don't know what game to play. Like, you know, it's the difference between not having any choices and having all of the choices. Filth in the bait room also helps. Yes, we will not put it in our home zone. It'll be dirty, it'll be dark, it'll be far from the entrance, and it'll have a couple of random doors. We did this, actually. Aya, before you joined up with our merry bunch of nonsense, we had a playthrough with the all endings playthrough that we always talk about, and we did have like a whole like cave system thing, and we dug a tunnel there, and we dug a tunnel over to it, and then spam down a bunch of random doorways, and 99 out of 100 times that's where the insects spawn. So we are gonna focus down on getting a bait room right off the bat here. I don't want to have another melee block. I don't want to have another insect spawn right here where there's insects across 3 different rooms. We probably could have gone without the hallway. I don't think the hallway was absolutely necessary, but we'll roll with the theme of the run. It's allowing us to create choke points at different areas, so I'm pretty okay with it. I'm not exactly sure how. Like, a lot of this playthrough is me building stuff that I know of, and I have a vague idea of how to do, but it has been so long since I've done a mountain base, so long since I've done a kill box. I've never done a burn box before. I've only ever seen them. I think this should work. I did a little bit of overkill. I think we could have gone a little bit smaller on the zigzag, but I was like, you know, like Aya says, no kill like overkill. So we're getting a few things done over here. Okay, these guys are smoothing this stuff down. I kind of wish I hadn't screwed up and dug some of this out, because smooth stuff is a lot more durable than slate. We might replace these with granite, and by might, I mean we eventually will. We will also do things like smooth walls and such, just because it gives them substantially more durability. Like this marble wall over here, I think what I do want to do is I want to smooth out these 3 bits right here, at the very least. Actually, let's smooth out... No, you know what? No, hang on, Nether. Don't get crazy. You can't repair natural tiles, so we will have to smooth some stuff, but we're probably going to dig these out for our EMP room. Granite is the hardest stone, yes. And if you smooth granite... Like, let me find some granite. So here's granite at 900. When you smooth it, it gets more durability. So natural granite at 900... natural marble at 450. Let's see if we can find some natural slate. Alright. Natural slate is at 500 durability. Constructed slate is at 390. Hold on, Nether. Don't get crazy. I'm trying. I'm trying not to get crazy. We got a lot of stuff, basically, that we got to get done. Lots and lots of stuff. So... Now, the question is, how long do we make this tunnel? I think we want to give ourselves a little bit of space, because we're going to try and get as far back as we can and still have overhead mountain, is the goal. But we are going to make choke points every 11 tiles at the very least. So, tell me we just hit more steel. We just hit more steel. Too late. Don't get crazy too late. I love it. So yeah. Rodrigo, where are you going? And what is your health condition here? We got to get this guy a new eyeball. That's gonna really fuck his accuracy up. What are you rocking? An excellent assault rifle. We've got Devil Strand pants, pemmican, buffalo wool. Okay, when we had shit, I forgot who asked it, but it was one of the newer people in our community. They were asking why pemmican instead of meals, and my answer was that pemmican lasts longer, and that is true. But also pemmican can't get metal horrors. Paste and pemmican are the safest ways to eat food now that anomaly is a thing. So that's why I'm doing it that way. So, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay, so we got some meat in there. We will be making more pemmican now that we're growing some stuff. Our people are asleep. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about digging this stuff out just yet. We're not ready to start putting down sunrooms, because basically what's going to happen is this is going to become another mushroom field. We're going to put a sunroom here and here. There'll be a few little bits in the corner that we can grow as fiber corn, and then the main grow ability. Now, the fun thing about doing this way is, if we look at the sun lamp, right? We have this zone. I'll build this down here outside of our work zone so we can look at it. So we have this zone, right? But in actuality... Okay, so that doesn't actually show, but I think I remember it. So the zone is... What is it? 5? Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, so the zone is 5, like that. And then theoretically... that's like that, right? Now, I don't think they patched it from 1.5, but this light actually hits those tiles as well now. It's just, it's not convenient to put an extra thing there. But if we do this in a gravel room, like a fungal gravel room, we could actually plant in the fungal gravel here and plant stuff. So we get a little bit of extra grow room now that those lights work like that. So that's going to change the way we approach our grow rooms a little bit. It actually means we could make them a little bit bigger. Let me think about that for a hot second, right? So like if we put a lamp in the middle, it will actually go right up to the walls. So we might actually want a 12 by 12 grow room. Now that would be problematic in that we are right up against the buildable side of it. Buildable side of the map. So making this one bigger might be a little difficult. We might just say fuck it and leave it the way it is, but that's something that occurred to me as well. Is that roof okay to go to 12? So technically you can go to 12. If we were to make it larger, I would probably put in supports. You know how we do the spiral with the 4 points close to the center for supports? I would consider going up to like a 13 by 13 room and then put those supports in the center. Now, that would lose us... You wouldn't really lose those 4 tiles because you can't actually fill them. But it's one of those things. I'm not sure how I want to deal with it. We'll leave this as a plan. We're still going to need this tunnel going upwards, so we're going to keep our tunnel going upwards here. We're going to set this as a home zone because this is still going to be within our home zone. Also, we should put this in our home zone, just so they clean back here. So, okay, so check this out. Smoothed granite has 900 durability. Smooth marble, 450. Regular slate, built slate, 390. So smoothed granite at 900, that is your friggin' jam. I mean, smooth marble has more durability than slate, and I think marble's actually not as durable. Like if we've got to have a piece of marble around here, right? 360 on the constructed marble, 390 on the slate wall, 450 on the smoothed marble. So if you're building something like this, try to be conscious of that when you're doing it. It's really good to smooth it rather than to rebuild it. So this was a little bit of a blunder. How big of a blunder? I don't think it's that big of a blunder because I think we might have gotten maybe 1 or 2 more granite bits. But since this is marble here, I think most of this was actually marble. And constructed granite still has more durability than smoothed marble. So we'll probably end up digging that out and building some granite in there. But these smooth granites, we're going to keep these as long as possible because 900 durability is great. Now, realistically, if we're getting to the point where we need... Actually, you know what? We should clean this. We should make this all home zone. The beauty isn't going to matter for raiders, but since filth does matter for insects, we should clean this. Now, if insects spawn in here... Other than the fact that they're going to rip it up a little bit, I'm not going to be overly worried about it. So we're going to leave this area dirty. But as far as raiders are concerned, them seeing this filth isn't going to affect them. But since this might bait insects into coming in here, let's get it all cleaned up. No reason we can't get it cleaned up. We might have to... When we get cleaning robots and stuff, when we start getting large raids... Where is uranium? Uranium is at the top of this. The only thing harder than uranium is plasteel. Ideally, you want to be building out of plasteel for the spots that are likely to take hits. Let's pick our next research. What do we want? Okay, so we've got biofuel refining. Deep drilling. Let's get deep drilling. Deep drilling. Nobody's really missing a whole lot. The eyeball we're not going to be able to replace until we get bionics. There's no like prosthetic eyeball. The Scratch scar on the torso, we're not going to be able to get rid of without unnatural healing or a bioregeneration cycle. So it's going to be a long time. That's just going to have to be there. They'll have to deal with it. So I think deep drilling is the way to go. We've got a lot of steel, but you guys know it doesn't take too long to just rip through the steel. Is there a hotkey for this? No. Like, there have been so many times on so many playthroughs where we're like, God, we have all of the fucking steel in the world, and then 5 minutes later we're like, oh shit, we're out of steel. So I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. We could always start pulling some of this steel out of here. It's just that if a raid spawns, we won't be ready for it. So we'll focus on other things, and if we have to go and get this steel out of here, we will. But yeah. Other thing, we've got rituals available in 2 days, 6 and 9 days, because we had to take a little in-between break on here. I don't mind if these get a little staggered, because we're not trying to get reform points, because we're not running a fluid ideology. We can't, because, I mean, Barb said, well, if you can't pick Tunneler to start, just, pick whatever you want and have the first one you go into be Tunneler. But I kind of felt like, nah, we should really be Tunneler from the get-go if that's the theme of the run. So that's why we went straight into a fixed ideology run. So we're in the base, we've got Tunneler, we're fixed ideology. We don't need reform points. The only reason I could see to wait to spam these all at the same time is because occasionally you get a boring one. So if you spam all 6 of these, it's likely that you're going to get into a situation where at least half of them are going to be good, and the good ones give substantially more of a mood buff than the boring ones give a mood debuff. So in that regard, we might want to wait until we can do them all at the same. Law of averages, yeah, law of averages is a good way to look at it. So otherwise, we don't really have to wait. I'm probably going to do them as soon as they come off of cooldown, especially since 4 of them are coming off of cooldown right away, because it's never going to hurt for us to get the opportunity to have another, what you call, do I have you set to cook? You know what? I guess you can cook. It's from age 7. Okay. Let me actually draw, because if I don't draw, it'll wind up being more than I want it to be. So we want this to be 11 long. I'm just trying to make sure we don't hit any thin rock roof, because insects don't like thin rock roof. They have to spawn over heavy mountain, which is one of the reasons you want, if you're trying to avoid insects on your map, not only is it good to avoid caves, because insects spawn naturally in caves at the start of a game. Now those insects won't multiply. Ooh, sirens. Insects that spawn at spawn, like when you spawn on a map, if you've got caves and they're insects, those are not going to grow exponentially out of control. They're just going to stay tiny and isolated and small. There are risks, because your colonists will mood break to want to food binge, and they'll go to eat the jelly versus eating the food you have at home. Like, so there is the risk in that regard. They can even be helpful, because when they sleep, you could sneak over and steal the jelly for mood buffs and stuff like that. But the problem with having caves on your map, if you're trying to avoid insects, is that there will be overhead mountain. Like, let's say we were trying to play this outside, and we didn't have a mountain base, and we hadn't dug into the mountain like this. We would dig out the steel over here, and then we would just build where these overhead mountain tiles are, and then there would be no overhead mountain, and we'd be like, all right, cool. We don't have to worry about insects now. And there's always a chance of an odd spawn for waste pack infestations. Even if you don't have waste packs, you can get a center waste pack infestation, which is really, really weird. Unless they patched that, and I don't think they have. Literally, it's like, I think it's like a 0.1 or something. If I'm remembering what other creators have said before. basically, like, there's always a chance that dead center of the map you could wind up with a waste pack infestation. But it's such a small chance, it's not even really worth thinking about. Do I want to remove these little structures over here? And by the same token, do we want to remove this? Are these helping us or hurting us? I think for now I'm going to leave them. What I might do is kind of remove roof over here. So we've been using these to, like, juke around. I think we're getting past the point where that's going to be necessary, but let's just see how the first little while of the day shakes out. See if that's necessary. So yeah, I'm legitimately excited for the first time I get to, like, highlight these guys and then click drag them across here to gun down freaking stuff coming into the kill box. I'm excited for the first time ever that I get to throw a Molotov cocktail in here and burn the massive tribals coming through. Like, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be very, very cool. You can do what I did and turn it off after the first time. Yeah. I generally don't turn things off, but we are starting to get into more, like, thematic runs, and, like, we've done pretty much all of the standard stuff, right? When I did my first no traps, no mods, no kill box run with the crash landed setup, that was me being like, I'm going to beat the game in a classic way. And now that I've done that, it feels very much like I got one infestation with the baby crib and was like, okay, saw that, no thanks. Yeah, infestations can be... A lot of people turn off bugs. But I feel like part of living in a mountain base, part of this challenge, is dealing with the bugs. So that's what I'm going to do. But who knows? Maybe we'll change some stuff. Maybe we'll add some more mods. Maybe we'll do some whatever. I think, for me, the only challenge that I like, still want to do to, like, I don't want to say prove myself, but, like, to tackle all of the, like, vanilla challenges is to go back and do a core only, no traps, no mods, no kill box. So there's no ideology, no biotech, no anomaly, no royalty, no nothing, no mods, nothing, and we go and we build, and all we have is baseliners drop in. You know what? I need to figure out how to tame bugs. Bugs can accidentally self-tame. If you down a bug and then you make an animal spot and rescue it and tend it, there's a chance it will auto-tame. That's how. I don't think there's another way to do it without mods. There are mods to add, like, an insect worshipping ideology where you can tame bugs and get a bonus from having bugs in your colony. So there's mods for that, because of course there are. But if you want to get insects the vanilla way without any mods to help you do that, you basically have to capture a downed bug and tend them to health and hope they join you. Now, that being said, you could probably cheese it. Like, rescue... And after they're downed and you tend them, I don't think they're hostile anymore when they stand up. So what you could do is down the bug, tend it. If it doesn't join, hit it with some damage again, tend it, and then just rinse and repeat. Now, there's a likelihood that you're actually going to wind up eventually killing it when you try to down it, but you could just loop that behavior until you get an insect to tame. Let me blow my nose real quick. Oh, that's so much better. Now, what we got to do... Yeah, we need a better freezer than this. This is a terrible freezer, but we're going to use this as a freezer until we dig out a new freezer. But my first and foremost consideration is getting this insect bait room. How do we have ambrosia? I don't even want to tell them to cut the ambrosia because I'm worried they'll cut the tree accidentally. We've got 8 grass. I put down a table over here. So I put this roof because it's raining. So none of them are in the rain. and we're not blocking the tree from growing. But now they're not soaking wet in the rain while they're meditating, so there's that. I am thinking we might want to remove some of this stuff. Like, I think I'm going to tell them to... I think I'm going to tell them to delete that stuff. This has been in my way a little bit. So let's delete this. Let's delete that. Yeah, let's these little bits and pieces have gotten in the way of my firing. I think this bigger one, this one, and some of these we've used to like kind of like move around, but these have definitely gotten in the way of my line of fire. So we're going to do that. We're also going to dig out a couple of little bits and pieces here. Dig out that nook, dig out that nook. Just kind of like round things off a little bit. I think that will be helpful. We might even like kind of fill this in or like wall it off or whatever. We could also put like a little panic room type of situation in over here where it's like if they're at the tree, they could like duck into the panic room while like let's say they're at the tree and there's like a drop pod raid right here, right? We're probably not going to be able to run our people across into here unless we have skip or something like that and we could just bloop across. So we might want to put in like a panic room over here for our tree people. Vagabonds. 7 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Eubank. They say they escaped from a slave caravan. Eubank begs you permission to stay at Garbage Land 2 for 8 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. I mean, refugee quests you should almost always accept, if for no other reason, to go pawn shopping. 3x3 area around the tree. Don't allow for auto harvest. Yeah, 100%, yeah. I've done that before where I've been like, oh, let me plant a planting zone right next to the tree, and they chop the tree. I'm like, what the fuck? I did that on my very first Losing is Fun versus Randy thing, and I restarted 2 attempts on that playthrough because I accidentally cut the anima tree, and that's where I learned about that mechanic. I don't fuck around with anything next to the anima tree now. Research mules or pawn shopping. Now, they're not coming in with kids, so they could betray us, and we don't have enough wood to really get down a whole bunch of research benches. So I think what we do real quick is decide on a spot for a prison. We were using this as a prison, and that's kind of outdated now. Maybe we just dig in over here. I think we might just do that. I think we might dig in over here. Like literally just maybe like a 3x3 space real quick. We micromanage that and then accept the quest. Because we could always reconfigure this a little bit. Let me check something real quick. We don't even have the nutrient paste dispenser researched. God, tribals. Who's our best miner again? Cream Puff. Let's just move that there for now. Get some steel and preview the roof. Preview the roof. What are we talking about? Get some steel, preview the roof. I'm not following Aya. I'm sorry. Best builder is blue. And literally anybody else who's hanging out can start hauling. Never do hauling, that's right. Jamin, will you do some hauling for me? Actually, yeah, hang on. Let's do that a little different. Let's go like... And then if we need to, we'll put one there. You were talking earlier about where to mortars, either where the freezer is or where you are digging now. Yeah. Looking at the way it is, I think... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just let it float for now. Because we really just kind of need to get the insect bait going here. Okay, so that's sorted out. Let's accept the refugees. Let's bring them over here, and let's take a look at everybody real quick. 0 shooting, but good melee pawn. Good melee pawn. Plants, animals. I mean, all around a pretty decent pawn, but mostly melee. We're only get a real chance to get one of them, right? 7 in shooting. Plants, social, intellectual. Steadfast, misogynist. Plants, pyromaniac, no. Too smart, beautiful, bloodlust. Not trying to get anybody too smart. I mean, they are a good crafter, but... Psychically hypersensitive. Animals, artistic, cooking, construction, shooting. Are you natural meditation? Artistic. God, it sucks that you're not natural. McDowell, 17-year-old, construction, animals, artistic. Do we want any of these? I mean, I'd kind of like a melee pawn, but at the same time, they're not tough. What we really need is, like, any of our pawns could do blocking for melee if we could get them tough and get them power armor. If we get anybody power armor of our race, they'd make a great melee blocker. Doesn't matter if they actually have melee, right? Like, some of our pawns have pretty good melee, so we could just stick power on them. So the fact that they don't have tough makes me not think they're great. Plants we could possibly use, but I think if I was going to grab a planter, I would grab Mania here. Cisneros is a hard no. I think Mania is top of the list there for now. We're not taking a Pyro, just no. Too smart, even though they're a good crafter, they're just likely to break, and I don't want to deal with it right now. If this were later in the run, I'd consider taking Bowman over here. The psychically hypersensitive one, if this was a natural meditation pawn, this would hands down be our choice. Shooting, construction, don't really care about the cooking. Animals, don't really care about the animals, but it's whatever. And artistic. We've got awful artistic, but we could make them an art slave for a little while before we turn them, and that would be useful. But they're not natural meditation, so that psychically hypersensitive is just a straight negative. I don't take pyros. I don't take pyros, and if I can avoid gourmands, I will only take a gourmand if they are like, if we are desperate for whatever that pawn brings. But gourmands and pyros are a hard no, in my opinion. I think we arrest Mania. And we kill everybody else and eat them. So let me explain. So, pyros and gourmands, why are they a hard no? Is it because they set fires and eat all your food? Actually, the answer to that is no. Actually, you guys, let's just kind of put you, like, over here. And we'll bring Mania down here. The reason they're not good is because they have guaranteed mood breaks that can happen at any time. I forget what the period is, but whether it's once a year or once every half a year or whatever it is, but pyros and gourmands will mood break. You could have their mood at 100% for 3 years straight, and they will still mood break because they have to because of their trait. It's a guaranteed mood break. And so if you're out at a particularly hard raid, you've got your whole crew out here, you're kiting, you're all at the kill box, you can't afford to take a single person off the firing line, and your pyro just says, fuck it, I'm going to go start fires. Now you've got to take somebody off the firing line to go stop them from starting fires. And they might walk through a door that lets the whole raid into your base. They might break in the middle of something and pull aggro from stuff you're trying to avoid aggro. Same thing with Gormons. They're like, oh, I want to go eat food, but they walk right through a doorway that opens it up, and then Manhunters walk right. It's like, oh, Manhunters, a non-event. Don't give a shit about it. Don't worry about it. They're Manhunters. Who cares, right? And then your Gormond or your Pyro breaks, and all of a sudden, those Manhunters are just walking into your base. My Pyro isn't capable of violence, so it's kind of hilarious. That is pretty funny. Not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Okay, so Mania. I didn't check if they have health problems. Oh, they have health problems. Oh. Old gunshot. Yeah, no, I don't want this pawn. That makes Eubank, I think, the second best choice. But they're just kind of an all-arounder. They don't really fit any... Do we just kill all of them? I mean, Stone might need the help with all the planting. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's steal Eubank, and then everybody else can just chill out here. We're gonna make them drop their weapons because you can do that. So, drop your weapon, drop your clothes. You can't drop that. You drop your weapon, drop your clothes. You drop your weapon. Drop your clothes. You drop your weapon, drop your clothes. In fact, I don't want this in here, so you can just drop your wooden club and then go to where we're going to arrest you. And you are going to drop your weapon, drop your clothes. When you get there, drop your weapon and drop your clothes, right? Now, we need a social pawn to arrest them, which is Barb, I believe. Barb is our social pawn. So everybody who is not Barb, let's get you out here. Aramati, how you doing? We're pawn shopping with refugees. The one we thought we wanted has some injuries that are going to make them not good. So we're going to take our second choice and try and get ourselves another planter. You're here to drop your clothes, right? How you doing, noob? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you today? All right, Barb. I'm going to need you to arrest Eubanks here. Oh, right. I need to make these for prisoners. Welcome in, everybody. How you guys doing today? Oh, wait. They didn't just go hostile immediately? Do we want anybody else? I didn't think we'd be able to get 2 pawns, but do we want to... Are there any other pawns that we want to try and grab? I thought for sure they just go automatically. I mean, McDowell over here isn't the worst. 17 years old, no health problems, good with animals, artistic and construction. I'm getting used to the retainers. I always forget to put them on after eating. Oh my god. I should have had braces and retainers and all that stuff when I was a kid, but my parents suck or sucked, however you want to look at it. So I guess we're going to arrest McDowell here. Did I have you take off all of your clothes? What's the best pair of pants over here? Oh, it's all tattered anyway. Cool. That's fine. Right, they're refugees. They have tattered apparel. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, Barb, let's just, wherever you grab them, just go get them arrested before things happen. We're going to set you to reduce resistance. Yeah, that's fine. Reduce resistance. Did they go hostile? No, but they're not coming back, so... Where are you going, dinner? Come back here, you! Can we get them? Alright, cool. We have bloodlust, so not only was that... Oh, departure. Note to self. Don't run to purple people eaters to hide. No, no. Best case scenario, I would have made them research slaves, and then when the quest ended, I would have dealt with it, but we don't have enough wood to make more research bents, so... Mr. Erkin won't haul. Killer is going to... Let's have Killer haul this guy. Cream Puff can haul that guy. Jamin can haul that guy. I guess you guys can eat without a table. Like, I don't care at this point. Toxo Vulture Insane? Wait, what did that say? Toxo Vulture Insane. God. If you weren't unwaveringly loyal, I'd consider stealing you. Plants, crafting, mining, melee, shooting. Ugh. I would anger those tribals just to get that pawn. But, whatever. All of this stuff we give 0 fucks about. All of this stuff is just gonna deteriorate. Notice... Oh, for a brain... Yeah, if we had brain wipe, we would brain wipe. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and we're going to put a zone in here. Clear all, and this is going to be pemmican, and it's going to be critical. And there's Nightbot being a good streamer for me. If you guys want to come check out the YouTube or the Discord, links are up in the chat, down in the description if you're watching back on the VOD. If you're watching back on the VOD, you probably already know you're on YouTube, but hit that sub button if you could. I'd really appreciate it. We are trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I think we need less than 150 to reach that goal. It's a nice milestone. It does allow monetization for the advertisements that you guys are forced to watch anyway, so rather than letting YouTube get the whole pie, I get a small sliver of it, so that would be very helpful. And I am actively working on trying to figure out how to cut out the starting soon and be right back screens. The recording thing doesn't currently work. I will mess with the settings sometime over the weekend, I think. I've got a few things. We're going to adjust some point redemption values. We're going to add some stuff. We're going to try to set up... I'm going to change the settings and test the stuff. I had the recording set up the way they are when I was doing more produced style content, where I would like record a clip of me talking and explaining something and do cuts and time lapses and stuff like that. And for that, it is much better set up the way it is with the audio going to separate channels. And the audio does seem to work in Windows Media Player, so like that's why I thought it worked. But once you upload it to YouTube, those two channels don't get combined down to a single channel. One of them just gets dropped. So we'll figure it out one way or the other. The hospital trick isn't on? Oh, right. We need to get a sleeping spot for Never. We could start making real beds. Hang on. They do. Thrumbo fur is way better, but they do like human leather clothes. But what I'm thinking... Do we have enough steel that I want to start making real beds? 1,500 steel. You know what? We have bedroll materials. Let's just go with some bedrolls. Let's try to do like... Let's try and get like 3 bedrolls knocked out. When you're done with that, let's go do that. I wonder if it's ideal for you to start a video recording when you stream. That way you can pause the recording when you use the right back. And yes, noob. I was doing that. I did that all last week. That's what I'm talking about with the audio, though. When I do that, the way I have my recording set up on OBS, my mic goes to one channel and the game audio goes to a separate channel. And it works fine when I play that in Windows Media Player. I was super stoked when I was doing it. I was like, perfect, it works, we can do that. But then as soon as you upload that video to YouTube, it drops one of the channels. So when I upload it to YouTube, there's no mic, there's just game audio. And I'm there just... You know, no sound on the mic. So I've got to go into OBS and adjust settings. And if that works, then that's what we'll do. And it was working great as far as the video part of it. But having it so that... What are you doing? Let's build you a bed, Never. The thing is I kind of want blue to make the beds because they're the higher construction. All right, I'm going to have blue make the bed. Actually, you know what? You just started that meal. Let's make the bed first. Have you tried voice meter? Does it do the same thing? I don't know what voice meter is. What is voice meter? Let's call this Never's bed. All right, Kid is chopping things up too quick. I gotta stay on top of that, actually. We're gonna change it to do forever until do X times. We'll put it on 1 so that they finish this, but we're chopping too quick, Kid. Actually, no, we've got a freezer, right? All right, so we got some extra beds now. How many people do we have? We have, including kids, 12. And we've got 10 beds and 2 double beds, so we should have 2 extra bedrolls right now. Maybe make 2 more. Actually, no, you know what? We're fine for now. Let's not get that far ahead of ourselves. Erkin will never haul. Mister is deconstructing. That's fine. Tom too. Can we haul some stuff, children? I actually hate making the children work because it takes away from their learning, but I will have children haul and clean a little bit here and there. Let me double check, make sure that we have our work zone set up over here. Yep, past Nether had that sorted out, but let's also get rid of that. We did fix that wall. They're deconstructing this stuff, making my life a little easier. Voicemeeter is an audio mixer application allowed with virtual audio device used as virtual I/O to mix and manage any audio sources from or to any audio devices or applications copied from the source. It allows you to route different audios into a single channel. Well, that sounds like it might be the hot ticket for what we need to get done. Thank you, noob. I feel like somebody told me about software like that before. I think Squiddy uses either that or something similar, but I've never tried it. So let's give it a shot. Voicemeeter. All right. So Sunday, I almost want to show you guys a picture of my desk. I got these like little Post-its here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 little Post-its, all with random little bits and pieces on it. Berserk on McDowell. Well, slap my ass and call me Charlie. Oh no, not fire at will. Let's let him get out. And then beat him from every angle. Do you guys want to participate in the beatdown? Oh, right. So we do have to put down a bed for this. This is going to be... I am going to miss the prisoner cheese. Write it on a sticky note. Yeah, all the sticky notes. There are 3 types of Voicemeeter. The original with small set of channels, then Banana, the one I use, has more channels to work with, and finally the big boy Potato. They are a bit of a learning curve, but once you get a hang of it, it's godsend. Nice! I did professional audio my whole life. I've been a musician and a music producer probably longer than half the people in here are alive. So, okay, so these guys are catatonic. I actually have to put prisoner beds in here then. Ugh. Fine. So, audio stuff is kind of second nature to me, but I used a lot of outboard gear. My mixer is a physical mixer that has channels on it. It is a control surface, so it doesn't work on its own, but I had it linked to Pro Tools, and that's how I did mixing for a long time. You know, I want to reorganize the base, but at the same time, I'm over here like, not right this second. Let's get a few other things done. So I should be able to knock it out. I just... honestly, I know how I would change the settings. So in OBS, there's a whole section for audio, and it gives you options for like 4 or 6 different channels. And I routed game audio and voice audio to 2 different channels, which works perfectly fine. If I import it into editing software, they just show up on 2 different channels. And like I said, if you play it in Windows Media Player or whatever player, it works just fine. You hear everything. It only has the problem once I start uploading it to YouTube. So what I have to do is just, instead of routing them to separate channels, just route them to the same channel. So that is something I'm probably going to do. Although, like I said, I'm down to try any number of things, so... Think we'll ever actually get fiber corn? We had a blight on our fiber corn at one point, and I'm just like, really? Like, really? Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so we're getting pretty far back here. So what I'm thinking is now that we're up here, is we want to go a little wider. Right? Like, we could do something like that with a choke point there. That's just a little out of control here. We don't need something massive up here. We just need something that's going to work. Thank you for lurking, Aya. Oh, I've got an idea. Hang on. I've never designed a bait room like this before, so let's have some fun with it, right? So let's say this does go over to here, up to here, but then let's just say it comes back like this, and then over to that. Actually, does that stay in step with our, like, conventions here? Like, if I put an 11 by 11 there, all right, we wouldn't be able to put another one there, but I don't think we would need to. Wait, I might have messed this up. That's an 11 by 11. That's an 11 by 11. There'll be a choke point there. 5 wide to stand in or to burn. You know what? I think I'll worry about the specifics of it. Wait, actually, what I think I'll do is I'll cancel that. We're going to leave just a double layer here. And then we'll get this shape going. And for the sake of building, we'll dig that tile out, but then we'll fill that tile in so we can zigzag here. All right, let's call that the plan. Now I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I don't expect to get these prisoners on board. Usually the way we do this when we're playing with no traps, no kill boxes, is these prisoners would be in our base wandering around. So they'd get all the bonuses from the Atomic Time 69 coming on in. Hey, Noob, question. Sorry, Atomic. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the thing. I just realized, Noob, you were talking about audio. Are you also a streamer or do you do music production stuff? Because I'll be happy to give you a shout out if you are. We try to take care of the people in our community, so. But Atomic, how you doing? And if I ever miss anybody, please feel free to just repeat yourself or highlight a message or be like, now there, read up or whatever the fuck it is, because, like, ADHD, you know? I will be getting back on my meds. On the 24th, I have an appointment for testing. So, you're good? Good. Glad to hear it. Can we afford to send someone out trading? I think maybe we try to get ourselves a mule character in half a day here. I'm a little bit nervous. Let me throw out my tea bag. Don't need that anymore. Cheers. God, I wish that tree was just a little bit closer. We're up to 9 grass, almost halfway. So with any luck, we'll be getting ourselves our first sidecast today. I'd like to make this room a little less crap, but we'll see. This room needs some upgrades, but like I said, our focus is going to be this insect bait room. So the goal behind this is that we could put our team right here, and they should all be able to shoot at that central point right there. And that'll be a choke point. And if we need to, we could cram extra people. Like, we could theoretically fill that tile and then put a line here and gun them down. There's a 3-tile miss radius for allies, so I'm pretty sure that this person still can't hit this person. Pretty sure. I am neither. I have a Twitch account, just never came around to streaming. As for audio, I mostly use it for the audio boosting because I am hard of hearing, so bass volume, you just never cut. Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's cool. The work zone should go all the way up here. Yeah. It might drive me a little bit crazy, even though... Okay, so let's do that. Having a too thick wall here is probably a good idea, because they might try to break through. And then that puts it directly in line with this area. If we wanted to, we could do like a little something there, but I don't think we're going to want to. I realistically don't even think we're going to dig out these rooms. We're likely to expand this way before we expand more this way. I think these 2 rooms are likely to become part of our crops. Maybe these get turned into... I guess at one point we are going to need a lot more crops. So I'm actually even considering putting like some more crops down here. You know, stuff that... And then just kind of like coming through the back of the kill zone. There's a lot of things to consider with this base. Again, it's been a little while since I did a mountain base. You know what I'm missing right now is some tunes. Let me put on some background music real quick, guys. Just give me half a second here. We'll go over to this band. I've been listening to a lot of a band called Tub Ring lately. They came out with a new record not that long ago, so I've been digging that a lot. They're a little weird. Not a flavor for every palate, but I do enjoy them. I think they're really great. We also might want to try and start getting some shelving going in here. Yeah, I think... Even though I think it's going to be temporary, I think we start moving a few things right around. I think we put our beds up here. Like, I actually don't think this is going to be a permanent location for the beds. Because I don't think it's an optimal spot for them at the moment. But I would like to start playing Tetris a little nicer on this. So we're just going to move all the beds up here for now. Just so we can get some space to do things. I was actually playing on your SMP before joining the stream. Hell yeah! If you need anything, just let me know. When I got on to whitelist you, I started feeling real nostalgic. Like, man, I kind of want to mess around with that. I don't know if you... I'm guessing you saw the castle and the giant, like, magical tree. The castle was my big project. A lot of people helped me by bringing resources over and stuff like that. Barb helped me build the tree a little bit. She's pretty much the only person I can just be like, this is what I'm going for, and she knows exactly what my brain does, but everybody else is very helpful, and they're like, no, they're telling me what to do, and I'll do it. So I've had, like, people brought me resources, and I was like, just put blocks over here, like, in this way. But it took a long time to do both of those, but I'm very proud of it. And then the Pirate Cove was kind of like my main project when we first started. My base, everybody says the castle's my base, but I don't live in the castle. I live in a little room above the tavern in the Pirate Cove. All right. What are we on? All right, we need to take off packaged survival meals. I don't want anybody eating the packaged survival meals. Other than that, we're going to let it be. You know what? No. Just give them something else. Cannot haul the pack. That is so odd, but okay, fine. I am going to nuke that zone. This is an empty zone, so we're just going to put that there. Visitor. Have a few items for trade. Excellent. I walked around the castle, mined a stack of iron, and found a lava pool. Hopefully you didn't find it, like, fell in. Hopefully you just found it. But, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. There are mob farms. There's a iron farm close by to spawn. There's a little ranch where I spent most of my early time where... Oh, I didn't even notice the bioferret over here. Where there's, like, chickens and stuff. Or at least there was the last time I was on. I don't know. They might have gotten killed, but... Like I said, if you do need anything, send me a message, hit me with something, I'll come and check it out. I got to get in a call with Squiddy. We keep saying we're going to talk about what we want to do with the future of the SMP. Many sheep farms. Good, good. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the SMP. A lot of people put in a lot of time, so... Alright, it's going to take a long time to get these guys sorted out, but whatever. It's like, I was just going to say let's play a little faster, but we're kind of overdue for an event. We have both Cass and Randy active at the moment. It is part of the challenge that was chosen by Barb. It is a modded storyteller. It basically just turns both of them on at the same time. Yoshi, do you have anything I actually want? You have medicine. Barb, can you go trade with Yoshi? God, I'm going to do something silly. I'm going to legitimately build a single piece of wall. So let's just build this piece of wall here. Traders, visitors, they go to wherever the most recently built structure is. So since the last thing we built over here was either this piece of wall or these tables, like outer walls wise, they're coming over here to hang out instead of coming down into this area. I don't know exactly what it is. It also, like, they tend to hang out on the outsides of walls and stuff like that. But let's see if we can cheese it on over, you know? 44. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea on this guy. Oh, shit. It doesn't matter. Let's accept that. All right, fine. After that, haul that. Actually, no, don't even haul that. What we're going to do real quick is we're going to slap down a zone here, so this counts as our wealth. I'm going to clear all. After Barb finishes eating, I'm going to change her from hauling to trading with Yoshi again. And now all of those clothes are in our inventory, so what we can do is just offload them so they're off our map. Not really worth a damn, but, you know, get some garbage cleared out, gets us 11 bucks in our pocket. I'm tempted to take the meals. You know, I'm going to take the meals. Ooh, they're reinforced barrel, though. You know what? I'm going to take the reinforced barrel and the meals. Yeah, why not? Because we need to get that stuff going. After you do that, let's haul that in, and then they can figure the rest out. Because since we're not on... So, pawns, when they will keep food in their inventory. If you have them set to eat meals or pemmican, you'll notice that every single one of our pawns has food in their inventory. And so what happens is they come out here at the end of the day to meditate, and they will only go to a table that is within 16 tiles of where they're standing. I think it's 16. Maybe it's 26. I think it's 16. So what happens is they've got food in their pockets, they meditate at the tree, and they say, oh, I'm hungry, and they just eat without a table over here rather than walking all the way back to eat at the table over here. So we have a table here for when the idiots are like, you know what, I don't want to walk home and eat. I'm just going to stand here and eat my meal standing up in the rain like a savage. So that's the long and the short of it. End game. A lot of times, end game, what I do when we're not playing inside of a mountain is, let's say we're building an open field base in the middle, and we've just got like, you know, concentric walls just getting wider and wider. I will spam tables everywhere. There will be a table like every like 15 blocks. There'll be a table here, 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 a table here. Same thing with lights. Lights and tables fucking everywhere. That way your people don't get a debuff from being in darkness, and they don't get a debuff for eating without a table. Aramate, same. Yeah. I learned a lot of this stuff from watching Adam versus Everything. The other stuff that I know, I learned from watching Francis John. Francis John is hands down my favorite creator. Just end of sentence. He is my favorite creator. I haven't been watching his newer stuff on Ani or Dyson because I was keeping up with it, but then I found myself like, oh, I want the next episode. So I've been holding off watching his stuff so that I can watch, like, you know, 3 or 4 episodes at once. Just kind of wait till he's finished and binge the whole thing. But I do love him as a creator. He's fantastic. But anyway, there is some stuff I learned from chat, from talking to other Rimworld players, through trial and error, but I'd say the vast majority of my knowledge on the game... Ripley, we can't have that, buddy. We can't have that. We're gonna have to arrest you. Where are you? Anybody over here capable of arresting him? Yep. Now, if you guys are at all curious why I arrested Ripley, we're gonna immediately release him. Insulting sprees turn into mood spirals. There are some mood breaks where I'm just like, whatever, no problem. Like, you mood break, you have yourself a good time. But an insulting spree is going to mean that the entire colony starts mood breaking. So, what can we do for you? We could give you some extra drugs. Are we cooking psychite yet? All right, 25 days. So we got plenty of time to cook the psychite. It's a lot of drugs. Oh, okay. The other thing is, how much do we have in the way of textiles, and how much do we have in the way of wood? We don't have enough fucking wood. We never have enough wood on this map. God, I hope these trees don't get burned down. Now, I was talking about this the other day. The funny thing about mountain bases, right, especially if you go tunneler, tunneler has high yield, right? So you're more likely to get a chunk. That was dramatic right in front of our faces. How you doing? I kind of don't want that there, honestly. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, not the trees, right? Candy doesn't want us to have trees. Days is fine, especially on a prisoner. Okay, how are we on our rituals? Okay, we're gonna the other reason I was talking earlier about doing these back to back to back and how it's not necessary. One of the reasons we want to do them back to back is because we are very short on wood, and being that we are that short on wood, we kind of have to like fuel the fire and immediately do all of them, because if we wait 2 days, then we're not going to have enough wood to do that ritual. So that's another reason in favor of doing that. I would like to get some wood, though. We might have to chop some of these trees prematurely, as much as I don't want to do that. How much does a drum cost? 50 wood? 50 wood. Do you know how much I don't want to deal with that? That's a lot of wood, guys. That's just 50, but we need to make fucking 5 more of those sons of bitches. Yeah, I can't believe it smashed up the trees. These things are so close. We could increase the likelihood of a successful ritual by putting down 5 more drums. 5 more drums, though, is 250 wood, and we have 16. It's just going to be one of those things. Oh, you know what I just realized? We have microelectronics, right? God, I am a jackass. Comms console. 4 components. We have 12. We don't have any more local components. Yeah, we kind of need a mule to go off and get us components. We want to put that comms console down, but between the comms console and the orbital beacon, we're talking about 5 of our 12 components. It might be worth it, though. It legitimately might be worth it. Do we not have a light in here? Should definitely have a light in there. It is okay. Yeah, that sold me on it. That sold me on it. I think we're gonna put it down right here. Yeah, let's put it down right there, and then let's get ourselves a comms console or a orbital trade beacon right there. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll give us more opportunity to do trading. Ripley. Ripley, what is your problem? You know what, Ripley? Why don't you drink some tea? There, that helps with Ripley's mood. Right now, we have them taking tea every 5 days to maintain their genetic dependency. The reason we set it to 5 days is on the previous attempt, or at the beginning of this one, I can't remember, we realized that if you have them set to take it for addiction, they'll take it a lot more often than 5 days. So we went through our supplies way too quickly. So that became a very problematic situation. All right, so we need deep drilling, ground penetrating scanner. I know we got to get into it, just like kind of everything. Like pretty much everything in here. We don't need multi-barrel weapons. We don't need autocannon turrets. We don't need neural supercharge. But we would like turret packs. We need the multi-analyzer to get the other stuff. Hospital beds, biosculpting. Growth vats would actually be kind of nice long term. We might actually want to raise some super kids. Definitely want to get shields so that we can make any shield cores into low shield packs. Moisture pump, not so much. Not a big fan of the long range mineral scanner, and we don't need it for the ship because we're not going to be doing the ship. But I do believe it's necessary for some of the higher level mech techs, so we'll probably have to do that. Going backwards, we need sterile materials. We don't need fertility procedures. We don't really need geothermal because there's one and it's far fucking away. We might want to get the toxifier generators just because it'll allow us to pollute specific areas in our base controlled rather than letting waste packs pop. That way we can have the pollution stimulus while we're in base. We're going to want auto doors and advanced lights. We're going to want hydroponics. Drug production, Devil Strand, beer brewing. Like, there's a lot of stuff we need to go back and get, but I'm trying to push to stuff that's going to defend us. I do believe we need prosthetics as a prerequisite for bionics. I do believe you're correct on that. So we got a lot of stuff we got to research, and since we're tribal, everything takes a lot longer. But hopefully we'll have a few more people on board soon. We do really need to get some trading done, though, so... do we do... I think we might wait... it's 7 days. See, what my concern is that we're gonna put fuel in the fire. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna put fuel in the fire, and then immediately we're gonna get hit by an event. Our cooldown here, like, we can't be 100% sure when Randy's gonna hit us. You know, Randy is random. If we were just playing against Randy, I'd be like, fuck it, let's just go. 'Cause it could be a year before he hits us again, or he could hit us 5 times in the next 3 days, whatever, right? Bulk goods trader, hell the fuck yeah. We need that. Where are you coming from? Please don't wake up the mechs. But since we're dealing with Cass, we know that when we see a big space like this, the biggest that space can be is 11 days. If we see a space that's at least, like, you know, 9, 10 days, Cass is going to hit us soon. So we are guaranteed events because we have Cass active, and then Randy is just Randy. You know, he throws, he likes to stir the pot. Sometimes he'll throw extra bad events at us. Sometimes he'll just throw drop pods and random other stuff. I mean, we've got some stuff just kicking about the map. Like, I don't even remember what was down here, and we didn't really care about it. I'd theoretically like to harvest this ambrosia because it is good for trading. Actually, we've got a trader, right? Hang on. Let's quickly trade. Let's quickly do this while the trader is here. So we're going to do that, and then we're just going to put a stockpile zone and clear everything out of it. And stone, let's get you down here. Sky Tea, yeah. We were running so low on Psychite, and I was just like, let's just try to hold out. If we hold out a little longer, we don't have to harvest the Psychoid early. And then bam, tea comes down from the sky. Plenty to get us through to our next situation, so... Oh, Never's coming down here? Excellent. So let's get Never doing that as well. So we got about half of that. Never's coming down there. Right, so we're just going to let them harvest that. We already put a zone down here. So as soon as it drops, it's in our zone, it's in our wealth. So we're just going to harvest this real quick, and then we're going to tell Barb to come over and trade with them, and we can immediately trade off the ambrosia. Ambrosia is another drug that a lot of Rimworld players use for mood. The thing about ambrosia is it doesn't matter how you set it. You can minimize the amount of chance for an addiction, but I don't think you can ever actually get rid of it entirely. You know what, Never, you take too long to do things. Go home, Never. Yep, eating without a table. Good job, bud. Why are you bringing... Idiots. So ambrosia is always going to have a small percentage chance. If you can drink 1 beer a day, and they won't get addicted. You could smoke a joint every other day, they won't get addicted. They could drink tea every other day, they won't get addicted. I don't think ambrosia has a safe use. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but I'm pretty sure... I put the chunks in the zone. Gotcha. I don't think ambrosia has a safe use, but maybe I'm wrong. Look it up on the wiki. Tell me. From memory, I think ambrosia can get you an addiction. But maybe you're right. I know that tea, joints, and beer have a safe use, but I don't know if ambrosia does. Oh, you sons of bitches. Just drop the ambrosia. Make the zone bigger. And then no work zone here. And now when Barb goes over to talk to them, it'll be... They went to haul it. It's the first time that they've actually been smart. And they wanted to be smart when I wanted them to be dumb. So, yay. How are we doing up here? So you can have ambrosia. That's $1,300 of ambrosia right there, right? So we can do a lot with that. I'm gonna buy their pemmican. Maybe not. Let's see what else they got. Let's not get out of control here. They don't have components, which I don't like. They have cloth. We're gonna buy their cloth because we can't do anything without the cloth. Realistically, do you guys have wood? You have wood. Give me all of your wood. I know that's insane to want wood, but I want wood immediately. 1.6 days. Okay, so you could set it every other day. Maybe I'll start using ambrosia in the mix then. Let's sell those 2 shirts. I'm tempted to buy some textiles. Alright, let's buy your herbal medicine. Alright, so like, we only have little scraps of different stuff here. I'm going to keep the 74 human leather. We'll sell 4 of it just to get us an even number. The thrumbo fur, I think I want to keep the thrumbo fur. They won't buy the horns, which is annoying. We're going to buy the cloth because we don't have any way to make our own cloth, and I'd like to start making some flak chests. 5 patch leather we can kick to the curb. And you guys have... Do you have other textiles? You don't. So we could theoretically make some... Oh, they have bird skin. I think we buy the bird skin and we make it into drums. That feels right. And then I think we buy as much pemmican from them as we can. I just want to trade off as much wealth as possible, since we always trade at a disadvantage on losing is fun. I'd rather have 137 pemmican than the equivalent in silver just sitting around. The silver's not going to do us any good. So I think that's a nice trade right there. I think this gets us a few things that we need. I think no matter what, they're just going to hang out over here. Barb is hauling wood, hauling pemmican. You're sleep. Who's not sleeping? Hauling medicine. Rodrigo is wandering. I don't think you haul, do you? Yeah, no, you don't haul. Jamin is sleeping. Ripley is cleaning dirt. Let's get you to haul the wood. You're moving very slow. That's 5.52 tiles? That just doesn't seem right. What are you... Why are you so slow? Jeans are going Perush instead of bites. I don't know why. Okay, so ambrosia has a safe use. That's good to know. That's good to know. We'll start making good use of that. That definitely makes me happy. All right, I'm going to suspend some of this stuff. Right? Actually, yeah. Let's suspend everything in here until I've decided what I'm doing with some things. The fact that we got that bird skin and we got that wood makes me very happy. 178 means we could build 3 more drums and still have some from our fire. And I think we still have a little bit over here, too. Okay, so... We just keep getting ambrosia sprouts near these pollux trees just keep randomly popping up. We could totally use that, in theory. Ambrosia can only sprout in clean ground. What if we put a pollux tree right in our backyard somewhere? If we put a pollux tree in our backyard and repollute the places that the pollux tree was, we could theoretically force ambrosia to sprout in our base. God, I would come over here and get this too, but, the mechs. Goddamn mechs. I'd also kind of like to get some shelves in. Right? Oh, Jesus. Oh. I'm also kind of hoping we hit some compacted machinery in here. And yeah, I think let's try and get some shelves in. We're going to copy settings. We're going to go in here to furniture. I used to do a lot of double shelves. I've come around to only doing single shelves. They're a lot easier to place anywhere you want them. And you can always link stuff. So we're just going to do double shelves. We're going to link them, and then we're going to paste the setting from this zone. And we're just going to delete the zone and let them put everything on the shelves. That'll be a lot more clean. And then we can start organizing the shelves, putting specific items. I just want to get everything off the floor currently. You know, I always talk about the things in Ani I want in Rimworld and vice versa. So in Ani, let's say we're copying something in Ani. We could build copy and then choose a new material. In Rimworld, if you build a copy, it's the same material. So if you want a different material drum, you have to go into the menu and do it. So let's build at least 2 bird skin drums, then we'll take stock. 75, 75, 150. We could build... Yeah, let's build another one. We'll have enough to build 3 and fuel the fire, so... That'll be good. This is also the time where I should put down shelving over here. Okay. I just got to stay on top of this. Cream Puff is digging faster than I can do this. Now, I'm doing this like this because I don't want to accidentally build out. Like, let's say there just happens to be some thin rock roof in one of these spots. That's just going to hose our plans. So we're building slowly and steadily, and if we hit thin rock roof, we can adjust our plans accordingly. It does seem like we've kind of got, like, a solid mountain here, so pretty happy about that. Knock on wood. Oh, yeah, let's move this up here as well. Oh, and also, let's build another one of these right here, and this is where the psychoid leaves are going to go. So what we've got is meat, raw mushrooms, psychoid leaves, and then an empty zone so that when stuff drops on the floor, we know it's there. Yeah, slowly but surely, I want to get this base a little bit more organized. I would like to get a couple of gun shelves down as well. Alright, so I guess we're doing shelving right now. This one we want... We will put EMP and frag grenades on that shelf. And then on this shelf, we're going to clear all. We're going to do... Smoke launcher. And... assault rifle. Let's also make sure we're not allowing bio-coated. I don't want bio-coated stuff on here. I don't think you can bio-code grenades, but just in case. Ooh, hang on. Growth moment. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Tom 2, what do you got? Fast walker, quick sleeper, brawler. I think it's got to be fast walker. Fast walker, jogger, those are just so powerful. We've got pollution stimulus. Yeah. Quick sleeper's a good one. Brawler, if we're specifically going to send them down the tree of making a melee pawn. Brawler is not nearly as good as tough for melee pawns, but if you can get a tough, nimble brawler, that is god tier melee pawn. That is the trifecta you want. It's almost impossible to get, but we did have one. I think Tom actually in another run was a tough, nimble brawler bisexual. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Best melee combo you could ask for. But we're going to go fast walker. Now, with any luck, the next growth moment should be fully on board. Like, all right, we're going to change this to pemmican. And we're going to delete that zone. Did we not get the rest of the bird skin leather in? We did not. Where are we going? We are going to haul pemmican. We are going to haul slate. We are going to haul slate. Let's... no empty configurable spot to haul the bird skin leather. Okay, so we need specifically a pemmican zone because pemmican should not be on the shelves. Same thing with psychoid leaves. It's just eating up too much room over here. So let's do a floor zone because I don't want to build any more shelves at the moment. Pemmican and psychoid. Yeah, because that's just an unnecessarily crowded shelf over there. Now, the problem with that is we still can't haul over the bird leather, which we have 160 left. So we've got enough to do a few things. We just don't have enough wood. Do we have any wood? God, please don't tell me I made... no, I couldn't have made all of the wood. There was more than 150 wood. Okay, good. Yeah, we don't have enough to put down a 5th or 6th drum, but that'll be fine. Since we don't have enough wood to do that, I think this time around we're not going to worry about it. We're going to go in and unsuspend these and let them use... although, hold on. We got to go into all of these. I want to remove cloth. I want to make sure that we're not using cloth. I want to reserve our cloth for... what do you call it? For flak. We need cloth for flak chests, so you can make anything out of anything else, but we don't have a spot to grow cloth yet. It's funny because textiles are going to be one of our weak points for a while here. Just because we don't have tons of arable soil. I could theoretically clean some of the pollution for it, but do I really want to do that? I don't know. The Pollux trees are cleaning pollution. We considered the idea that we should chop down the Pollux trees, just like, oh, it's cleaning the pollution. We don't want that. But I decided, like, let's just kind of let it go. But I'm still on the fence a little bit when it comes down to basically, like, when it comes down to cleaning pollution manually, I don't want to do that. And I think of a Pollux tree, like I was saying, maybe we put a Pollux tree in our main area. I don't think I want to do that either, now that I think about it, because the pollution lets us kite. This one is far enough away that I'm not overly worried about it. This one, also kind of far away. This one, also kind of far away. I'm not worried about these being that far away. They're not going to get in our way for kiting, but there is a part of me that's like, maybe we should just dump waste packs over there. Maybe chop them. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. At the moment, it's not a high priority. What is a high priority is getting this friggin' insect bait room going. I think we literally cut across here and then just dig in. I think that'll make the whole thing a lot faster, and then we'll rebuild the wall here and here. Like we did down here where we cut across the middle. I'm trying real hard not to cut these trees down early. We don't get a lot of wood out of them anyway, and they're kind of like, some of them are like 80%, 83%, 89%, 89%, so I'd like them to get cut at full size so we get the maximum amount of wood out of those. Okay. Oh, give it a stretch. Give it a stretch. We need more drugs. Let's have you drink some tea, buddy. You're pretty angry about things, and I don't care. Even if you get addicted, you're already addicted, so it's not my problem. We need drugs. Okay. Nether is pressing buttons for oxygen not included while playing Rimworld. Oh, I think everybody was over meditating. 12 progress. Excellent. Let's kind of try and speed this along just a little bit. Ah, look at our purple people eaters. And we might want to start splitting our schedule. Also, speaking of which, let's get Ripley on the biphasic schedule. Oh, Ripley didn't have a proper schedule. Ripley, are you natural? Oh, and they're not the right ideology either. Forgot about that. I forgot. I'm surprised Aya didn't say convert, convert, convert. Even I roll a 1 sometimes, for sure. So the way I play Colony Builders, I don't play no pause on either this or Oxygen Not Included, but I do like to run it on a 1 because of the fact that you can kind of plan while they work. Like, I could just stare at this right here on a 3 and just grind it out, but I also kind of don't want to do that. Other thing is, one of the issues I think we're having with insects spawning in our hallways is the lack of light. So I think what we're going to do... I think we're going to put lights in the hallway. The thing is we're getting a little out of control with our power here. And we are not... Like, I would build some more solar just to help us, but... Yeah, we should have a light in every hallway. In fact, we don't need an actual light there. We could just do a wall light. Right? Like, a wall light right there takes care of that hallway. A wall light right there takes care of that hallway. We could do it symmetrical. I don't think this is necessarily the best use of our power, but it only costs steel to make lights, and we could always power toggle them. One of the big problems with mushrooms... So, realistically, what we'll probably do is push the mushroom fields to the backside, because mushrooms can't be in light. So, that thing I was saying about putting our sunrooms here... We're probably going to put our sunrooms down here and then move the mushrooms up here. We will probably have to dig out all 4 of these and make all 4 of these mushrooms. That would be 4, 8. That would be 16 colonists worth of mushrooms. Probably about 17, maybe 18 colonists worth of mushrooms. The thing about Rimworld as you get to the mid and late game, you don't have to rely exclusively on growing your own food. Because basically, is leaky the wrong ideology as well? No. Okay, so we just got to remember to stay on top of Ripley. That's why Ripley keeps breaking, is they're not our ideology yet. I don't want to arrest them. Oh, other question. Is anybody a potential shooting specialist? I'd like to get a shooting specialist on team here. Not really. In fact, Ripley here, as soon as we get them converted, really should become a production specialist. I would make Rodrigo a production specialist, except they've got decent mining. Not as good as Cream Puff. Never is just going to take a lot of work. They're still 16 years old. They don't even have their full-size body. Blue does building and cooking, so we can't make them any type of shooting specialist. Killer does building and mining, so we can't make them a shooting specialist. Cream Puff is our main miner with a second in crafting. Erkin's a production specialist. Stone is our main planter. Barb is our moral leader. If Barb was not our moral leader, she would be our shooting specialist. So we might want to keep an eye out and make Barb a shooting specialist and make somebody else our moral leader. Also, let's power toggle that, because we don't need that running at the moment. And yep, I was like, I'm sure they have completely mined this out. Alright, so let's get a little bit more dangerous, and let's get this on a 2. Like I said, I'd like to do our rituals reasonably soon, but ground penetrating scanner is up next. Screw it, let's put it on a 3. And I'm going to schedule this and pay attention. I know I said I didn't want to do that, but it is time. Cream Puff can do like 5 or 6 blocks in the time it takes Killer or Rodrigo to do a single block. Oh my god. 375 toxic waste packs by transport pod for a psychic shock lance. I mean, we've got to say yes to that. We've got to say yes to that. Done and dusted. Back to a 1 real quick. Nope, I'm going to let them pop. Well, actually, I might just put them inside our kill box. The place where the Pollux trees are can get polluted. The entire burn tunnel can get polluted. The kill box can get polluted. The entire inside of our base, minus our little prison over here, can get polluted. I kind of actually want that to happen. Oh, they are up here. It's not optimal, the location. We'll be fine. The kids need to stay safe. How many tiles worth of this do we have? And where did we get the shock lance? Somebody already got the shock lance. Oh, nope, somebody's over there. So Barb has got the low shield pack. I'm good with that. Let's see, who is anybody else fast? Mr. Erkin is a jogger. Mr. Erkin, you get the shock lance. When I have good offhands, I want them on the people with mobility. It is under the roof, oddly enough. So I think the pod probably landed right there and unloaded to the side. Weird. All right, let me think if I want to move the waste packs. I was hoping they would land, like, over here. That would have been an optimal situation. Because up here, it might pollute... It seems to follow pathing, so it'll probably pollute inward, which could be problematic for our prison, might get to our crops. I feel like if we put it down, like, over here, it will pollute into our box first. We could also put it inside of our box, but then we risk waste pack infestations in the box. We could expand the freezer, but... You know what we could do is we could just put it down here with the Pollux tree. Yeah, you know what? Oh my god. One zone, Nether. One zone. And then we'll shrink it a little. Because they won't break all at the same time, right? So if we put it down here at the Pollux tree, then as they break, the Pollux tree will start to eat it. I don't think it'll eat it as fast as they break, but... I mean, it's dangerous to have our people walk down here. But I'm going to do that. I've never seen a Pollux tree work. This seems so cool. Yeah. It should work. I mean, not entirely. There's a good chance they're going to break faster than the Pollux tree can eat them. But I think if they're down here, it's more likely they're going to pollute into our kill box and front area, which our kids are not allowed anyway. So we're trying to avoid our temporary prison and our crops getting polluted. But other than that, we don't care where pollution spreads. We just need a safe spot to raise the kids, because I'm not willing to gene implant the kids. I'm not willing to gene implant the kids. Because we already had a kid lose a finger. They probably wouldn't have lost the finger if they were our race, but also if they'd have gotten killed, then we lose a gene implant. The only way for us to make new people is with gene implantation. So, not something I want to slouch on over here. We got to be a little bit stingy about our gene implantation up until the point where we get I mean, they don't have much, but we could go and trade with them. Treble Queen! Treble Queen! Rating with a party of 5. Thank you for coming in, Treble. How you doing? Dude, if you guys haven't checked out Treble yet, go give her some love. She is an amazing streamer in person and plays a lot of the same games we do. I think you play all of the same games we do. You play Ani, Rimworld, Satisfactory. You play, like, all the games. So, welcome in, Raiders. Anybody who's new and hasn't been here before, I'm Nethercloud. I stream at least noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. I say at least because lately I've been trying to go a little later, start a little earlier here and there. Yeah, we play Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Ani on Tuesday and Thursday, and currently we're doing Satisfactory on Saturdays. I'm doing a lot of Satisfactory off-camera now. We started as just an on-camera thing for a little while, but we're at the stage in that game where I got to put in extra hours after hours or we'll never make progress. In fact, I kind of have to put some hours in this evening because last night I was like, oh yeah, I'll get all of my aluminum alclad sheets going and everything. And it turned into a whole night of planning and looking around. And I was like, all right, I guess tonight is planning, tomorrow is build. So, well, yeah. How's everything going, Treble? What were you playing? You were doing Satis. What'd you get done in Satis today? Did you build anything amazing? Amazing. Like I said, I'm going to be doing an aluminum alclad sheet factory, followed by a large turbo fuel setup that's also going to incidentally produce me a little plastic and the gas masks I need. 20 hard drives? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I re-rolled. I had a ton of hard drives that I had researched but hadn't re-rolled. And I was like, I need the alternate aluminum recipes. Like, desperately needed them. And I re-rolled almost all of them. I think I had one that I was like... I think by the time... I had like a whole list. Like a scroll off-screen list of drives I could re-roll. And I had to re-roll all of them except one or two. And then I just wound up re-rolling those anyway just to see what kind of recipes I could get. But yeah, it was... you need some of those alt recipes. I didn't want... Oh, compacted machinery! Vein mine that shit immediately. Yeah, some of the alt recipes are just friggin' through the roof. Visitors are leaving. Oh, are you going to go through the mechs? Are you going to wake up the mechs? Just casually just walk on by the mechs. Barbar and Viper, you are freaking legends. I'm also done with Phase 4. It's a lot to process. Yeah, I have really not made great strides on Phase 4 just yet. I've got to get on the ball with it. I've been spending a lot of off-camera time playing Magic the Gathering Arena, so I really wanted to skip over turbo fuel into nuclear, but I'm realizing how much power is necessary to jumpstart nuclear. Like, you need to pump so much fucking water just to get the whole thing started, so but once I get some more power, I can focus on more infrastructure. I really, really want to get all of my ingot production switched over to pure ingots so that I don't have to deal with so that I could get almost double, you know what I mean? Because the pure recipes, you throw a little water in there, you get almost double, but it just costs so much more power. So I'm like, I think the turbo power plant I'm going to do it up near Crater Lake. I'm going to use that fracking oil node and the sulfur node that's up there, and just a touch of the coal. I don't even like. I'm mostly going to use petroleum coke because there's more oil than can match the sulfur. So the plan is as much turbo fuel as I can with what's right up on that mountain. The rest into regular fuel, and then all of the polymer resin offshoot is going to be made into fabric for gas masks and plastic for activities. McDowell. Okay, that's fine. I want to put these in, but at the same time... Alright, we are going to put a couple in over here, though. Like one over here. Actually, yeah, like one here. One here. There. Devo! Card games take so much brain power. They do. I've always loved Magic the Gathering, but I go in and out of playing it. Let's do a shout out for, yeah, it's Devo over here as well. Yeah, it's Devo. Devo just got into the factory games. He started out with Dyson Sphere program, and then when we all started playing Satis 1.0, he came over to that as well and has been putting in a lot of time. His Turbo Fuel factory is just friggin' crazy. But yeah, I've always loved Magic. It's just sometimes it gets to be a little bit much. Often what happens is I'll come back to the game after a long break, and I'll make decks, and then finally I make one deck that's just like way better than all the other ones, and I'm super proud of myself, and then I just can't make another one. I'm like, I can't find one. Thanks, I worked hard on the Turbo Fuel Factory. Yeah, you did a good job. What did you do? Like, you ripped it down and rebuilt it like 3 times? That was dedication to the cause right there. Twice, okay. It's not quite 3, but... We're going to put you there. Yeah, as much as I don't want to spend this much steel on power... We kind of need to, just to make sure that the insects spawn where we want them to spawn. Built it 3 times. I mean, that's a feat. How's our cooldown on our convert? We really need to get Ripley converted over. It'll help their mood and the rest of our colonists' mood. We are intensely bigoted, which is a double-edged sword. You get a nice mood buff, but if you do wind up with join events, like... When you're getting your pawns from your ideology, you're not going to get anybody who's not your ideology coming in. But if you get like a random join event, or you get a creep join or something like that, prisoners I always convert before I actually bring them on full time. So it's a little bit different with prisoners. It's just kind of part of the process of acquiring them. But yeah, we got, I think Ripley was a random, like, legit, like, random join event. Just, bam, notification that somebody joined, and it's like, okay, cool. And they wound up being good. But, yeah. Tonight, after I do Rimworld, I'm definitely going to be getting on to do that aluminum factory. Oh, compacted machinery. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because we're going to be playing Satis tomorrow, and I don't want to be doing that factory on stream. I want to be working on the turbo fuel factory on stream, because I think that's going to be a fun one to do. And I have a whole flow chart for it and everything. I've been using the Satisfactory Modeler app that's available on Steam. Took me a little while to actually understand what the fuck that thing was, but after I realized how to use it, I was like, oh, I get it now. I know how to use this. And I know that Council of Roses uses a very similar app or website. I had them send it over to me. Theirs looks a lot prettier, so I might switch over to doing that depending on how it works. All right, I want doors here and here. Yes, we have struck compacted machinery. I am aware, game. I am very aware. God, imagine if we give drill arms to Cream Puff. Making, I think, 1260 or 1280. I'm basically gonna... I did the math, and I'm gonna make as much turbo fuel as I can with the one sulfur node up near Crater Lake. And then everything else is going to be made into fuel and burned off as well. So combined turbo fuel and fuel, I'll be making something like 55 gigawatts, 55,000 megawatts of power. I'll be making 55 gigawatts of power, 290 plastic, and 15 gas canisters a minute. So that should sort me out for the foreseeable future as far as... gas masks, and it's nice to have that little extra plastic. I could package the turbo fuel, but I'm not gonna lie, I've come to absolutely love liquid biofuel. That is my my fuel of choice currently. I can just hover in midair forever when I'm out in the world. But I don't know. I might buy a stack of liquid turbo packaged turbo fuel tonight from the ticket shop, and then decide if I want to actually package some of it or not. That's what I use as pack. Yeah, I know you use pack. Have you tried the packaged liquid biofuel? The packaged liquid biofuel burns so slow that I literally, like, I do kind of like a hover bounce and I shoot at stuff. And I'm able to, like, absolutely just hang in the air and kill stuff. And then when stuff, like, tries to shoot or fly at me, I can drop and just hover lower, too. Like, there's such a huge hang time. It's not as, like, violent a boost, but the hang time makes up to it. Yeah, you like the extra speed. Yeah, I think it is totally a speed versus hang time thing, so... All right, everybody was out meditating. That's what was going on. Are we ever... 15. Okay, we're almost to our first sidecast. It is just so far from our base. So I think after we get this bait room built, we might even want to go a little bit bigger. I think we go bigger on the bait room. Harp, gold, uranium. Nope, don't care. Convert cooldown done. Cool. 17%. All right, one more and we got that. Oh, you're neat. You're going up. How are you, Nether in chat? Is everyone still alive? We're alive, Avatar. How you doing? We haven't lost anybody since I accidentally grenaded Tom to death. Now we're raising a kid, Tom 2.0. They just got their first trait, which is Fast Walker. Leaky got pretty. So who's missing the finger? Leaky is missing a ring finger. So we'll have to get Leaky a new arm/hand. And we're digging out an insect bait room up here, planning for expansion, trying to convert 2 prisoners that we got from a refugee quest. And just kind of cooking right along. We kind of need some more meat on the menu. I would go over here and hunt the boomalope, but I know we're just going to accidentally let those mechs out, and that is something I don't want to deal with. Is anybody moving the toxic waste packs? They're slowly getting moved. After we finish the bait room, I'm probably going to put everybody on hauling just so we can get these all moved down to the Pollux tree. But I just decided we're going to make this a little bit bigger, just because the bigger the area, I think the more likely we are to actually get us some insects spawning over here. Manhunter pack of wargs. Okay. Schedule everybody inside. We're gonna have to change the inside zone. And never let's have never close these doors. And then let's adjust our zone for inside. And that should work for now. And those are the only ways in or out of the base. All right, so we got manhunters. If we could mortar the mechs, the manhunters would have fought the mechs. That would have been interesting. Not overly worried about it, though. Did prison have good quality, and that's why you arrested them? Yeah. So Eubank here, they've got an 8 in melee, so they might end up being our melee pawn. 12 in plants. We're getting to the point where we need more planting. I don't really care about the animals, but they can kind of do a lot of stuff decent. And we need more. We need people planting a little bit more. McDowell over here, 17, good at construction and artistic. We don't have an artist yet. We need to stop jailing my colonists when they are in rehab. They always die in a jailbreak, right? All right. So speaking of jailbreak, can you move? You can. No beds for you. Aramati, good way to deal with that. If they're not downed, like if they don't need medical attention or to be fed by a doctor, take their sleeping spots away. Prison break interval, never. If there are no prisoner sleeping spots, they will never prison break. They can still mood break, but they'll never prison break. When we're playing on no traps, no kill boxes, and we don't have Genius. When we're playing on no traps, no kill boxes, we even have them wander around the barracks, as long as you can keep the doors closed. Take their legs and later add bionics. If you can take their legs and add bionics, that is another way to do it. I just take away their sleeping spots. It does become problematic because they still can mood break. Actually, let's do our little trick that I learned from Adam. We're going to put a door here and hold it open so that if they do go berserk and break that door... That doesn't matter. Never mind. Never mind. So what you can do... Let's say this is our base, but it's out in an open field, and we've got all the doors closed because we want to, like, juke them around with our walls. If all of your doors are closed, you can just let the prisoners wander around your main base. They'll get all of the buffs from the, you know, good barracks, good rec room, all of that. Like, they'll have all the bonuses of the barracks being badass. And since they don't have a sleeping spot, they'll never break like that. All right, so they're having a social fight. We need pemmican hauled into here. Is anybody going to do that? Huh. If I take you off there temporarily... What do you mean no empty accessible spot? Pemmican. Critical. Is somebody else hauling it? That's probably what's happening, right? Okay. I'm getting angry. Oh, I know why. It's different types of pemmican. That's right. One of them probably has a different type of meat. I didn't, well, the first... Oh, another good idea because of all my pawns are cyborgs. I just removed the legs they already have. I didn't, well, the last tip, but I'm not sure if it works on 1.2 anyway. I don't know. Alright, so can this guy... 35%. Mind-shattering pain. Did you lose anything? Now, the problem with keeping 2 prisoners is that they will get into social fights. Maybe we should, like, dig out another pocket and stick them in separate cells. Let's do that. Cream Puff, I need you to do some things for me. So this is kind of what the problem is. Like, if he can't stand up, you have to have food there. That's what I was going to say. If you have food that they can access, you can do this. If you don't have food they can access, then your colonists won't be able to feed them, because your colonists will only feed them when they're in bed. So this guy kind of needs to be, you know, in a bed spot. So we're going to dig out a second little... We're planning on digging this out to a full-size room eventually anyway. I had to do that because best pawn cause of developed on Goji's addiction and would have mood breaks and kill my animals. Oh my god. Our race has dead calm, so we don't have violent mood breaks in this colony. But I'm not going to gene implant prisoners because we just don't have enough implantations available to us for that to be, like, good. Alright, Never's already building the door. Good stuff. Come on, that wall. Come, you son of a bitch, motherfucker. Go on the correct fucking wall. Why? Why would you do this to me? I want it on the opposite side of this wall. How come there? Oh, it was there for a second. It was there for a second. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Oh my fucking Christ. Okay, fine. I will run an extra fucking wire. Hover the mouse in the corner grid spot and hit the rotate button. Really? Oh, hell yeah, Aya. Thank you. That is awesome. Okay. We're running out of pemmican because we don't have meat to cut our stuff with, but we'll deal with that in a second here. I was very tempted to let the wargs come in and shoot them in our kill box, but please, what are you? Too smart, abrasive, bloodlust, occultist, void fascination. Well, you're gonna get killed. They are coded that the light is in the grid in front of the wall, not in the wall, so you have to hover just outside the walls. Weird. Cool to know, though. So that lone genius is gonna get shredded by the wargs, and I'm not very upset about that. Too smart, abrasive, occultist, void. Bloodlust is forced on everybody, so occultist, void fascination. I mean, theoretically, they could be like our dark study pawn, but we're not even there yet. Otherwise, they're a pretty terrible pawn. I mean, the intellectual's great for research. I don't know. This might be one of those situations if they survive the wargs, maybe we'll let them come in. How many wargs did we get on this? 17. We're not even that far along as far as like raid points are concerned with 17 wargs. We've seen like 30, 40 freaking wargs come on board, so we're going to have to start doing more mushroom meals. And honestly, we're at the point where we kind of need more mushrooms. Actually, insects don't escape. So we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. That works fine. Uranium. Eureka! We've struck uranium. When these wargs start to wander off, I might actually come out and start shooting them as they split up, just in case a couple of them don't spoil immediately. And then these Toxalope are now moving away from the mechs, so we're going to come and hunt these Toxalope as well. We have more people than we have mushrooms. So once we get finished digging this out, I think we start digging these rooms out here because we need to put more mushrooms down. Between the prisoners, the kids, our colonists, the horse, we need more food, which means we should probably also hold off on the rituals a little longer. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping this event would be like a tribal raid so that we could try out our kill box and get some more food. So, if we are in a situation where we want to kill tribals or whatever comes for food, we don't have to activate the burn box. We could just let them come into the kill box. And if it does come in and get to the point where it's really overwhelming, we have doors here and we have a door here. So we could pull our old tricks. Like, if the tribals are coming in and we want to kill them in the kill box, but we're worried it might be too many, we put someone next to this door. We have everybody on the firing line. If they start to get up to here, we have everybody run in, close the doors, at the same time have the kids stand in this doorway. The doors will close here. The tribals will freaking be like, oh wait, they went through a doorway, and they'll reroute to the kid out here, and they'll walk back out through the kill box to try and get to them. And then once they've emptied out of the kill box, we close that door as we go back in, and now they'll reroute to our colonists in here. So there's totally ways to manipulate their AI that we've used in the no kill box situation that we can use in this situation just to manipulate that. I mean, hell, we could theoretically put a second one of these kill boxes right next to it with doors between them and just be like, oh, they're getting too close. Run through the doors to the other kill box, and then they'll reroute to go into that kill box. So having a double chamber kill box is something that's been around for a long time. Very popular when the Singularity was like the kill box to use, but that's been patched and no longer viable. So yeah, we might make use of the dual chamber kill box, but at the moment I don't think we're not even getting anything we need the regular kill box for, quite honestly. Like, likely the first thing we're going to need it for at this rate is we're going to mortar these guys. They'll wake up. There's no major threat, so they'll aggro to the kill box and we'll gun them down. But since there is a centipede there, I'm not going to do it until we have our EMP chamber built, which is kind of list of things to do. Bug bait, more food, and EMP chamber. But yeah, we definitely... Okay, we are like legit out of pemmican, so let's unsuspend the simple meals. Yeah, we are definitely overdue for hunting. Yeah, that's not a lot of fungus. Yeah, we're going to have to get some of these rooms planted soon, so... I actually think we might hold off on doing the rest of this. Yeah. Yeah, let's start digging these rooms out over here. That's fine. She's already been catatonic once. Alright, let's slow this down and make sure that we're putting in the fungal gravel as we're going here. Alright, so then you actually need a bed. Can't live when exposed to light. Yeah. We'll just have to put another door down. They will be coming up here, so I'm going to actually use steel doors in this location. Steel doors move a lot faster than the regular doors, so I don't want to get too crazy, but we have a lot of steel that we have access to in our mountains, so we might as well make our doors out of something that's useful. You gotta keep them separated. Your prisoners, that is. McDougal can walk again. Good. Alright, McDougal. Should probably put in another table, too. Let's not get too crazy. I forgot how much easier it is to manage wealth on a mountain base. Like, natural tiles don't count towards your wealth, right? I mean, buildables don't really count that much towards your wealth, but we can dig out rooms all day long without affecting our wealth. If we dig out this whole fucking mountain into 11 by 11s but don't put anything in them, it's not going to be a problem for us. Like, it's not going to increase our wealth to the point where it's like, oh, we're hosed. Rodrigo, are you mining before you're doing stuff? Where is Rodrigo? Yeah, let's have you mine after smithing and tailoring. I'd like to make sure our clothes get done. McDowell. Okay, yeah, McDowell. Oh, I wasn't going to put doors there just in case we wanted to burn box it. For now, I'm going to leave it like that. We might deconstruct those doors. We might want to burn the insects, but honestly, we like insect meat, and I feel like if we could manage to control the insects in a way that we can actually eat, like get them for meat, I think that's more of an optimal situation than burning them. I guess we could speed this along a little bit here. A ground penetrating scanner. You know what? I know it sounds crazy, but let's sidestep into advanced lights because we're spamming down a lot of lights lately. And going into advanced lights, I didn't know this until I watched Barb do her first victory like last year. She's like, "Oh yeah, advanced lights not only gives you colors, but it decreases the electricity cost on the lights you have." I'm like, son of a bitch. Good things to know. And that's one of the great things about Rimworld, and something I think a lot of people in the community like about it. There is so much going on. No matter whether you've got 100 hours or 1,000 hours, you're likely to continue to learn things. You know, like the game has tons of mechanics that are just like you can't learn anything, and games that are that granular really have longevity. You know, if you can learn everything about a game, then you'll eventually, I don't want to say get bored, but you'll eventually be like, all right, there's nothing new for me. I'll wait till the next DLC or I'll wait till the next whatever. But if a game just continues to surprise you with all of the mechanics that it has, so that genius that we didn't want left, good for you, bud. All right, wargs are starting to go to sleep and wander off. I'd like to see if we can tap a few of them. We definitely want to hunt these toxalope over here. We need some more meat to cut our food with until we get more mushrooms on board. Should have been paying a little closer attention to our food. Just a little. Time flies when you're playing Rimworld. I'm like, what time is it? Like, probably like an hour or two in. We're 3 hours into stream, and I'm just like, God damn it, we need more Rimworld. Didn't expect to get 2 prisoners. Yeah, we did not expect to get 2 prisoners. I didn't even expect to get 1 prisoner, but we wound up with 2 instead, so... there you are, then. Eubank just keeps going catatonic. So, whatever. Oh, God, that felt good. Good knuckle crack. I mean, we have a substantial amount of Psychite tea, which is probably dramatically increasing our wealth, but 24 hours until we can convert Ripley again. Now, the wargs are all asleep. Do we go over and shoot at them through the door? I think we should. Like, I know it's likely that they're all going to rot, but at the same time, it's like... I'd like some meat, and if one of these wargs doesn't rot, it's a bunch of meat that we can... Now, they don't rot from scaria, the tox might get them. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, if one of them doesn't rot... Like, that one didn't rot. There, we got 2 that didn't rot. And dinner is on. Now, don't let me forget that these people are unrestricted, but... Can we change zone from here? I always forget. Oh, yeah. And we're going to go over here and suspend the meals again. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I love how they've moved 8 of the 300 and something waste packs. We just got a lot to do today. Alright, some of our trees are actually coming in, which is good. $135 wood. That's nice. We can get some more freaking drums down. Dancing. There's so much stuff I want to get done, but at the same time, it's like there's priorities, you know? Like, we really do need to get these more mushrooms down. This is theoretically enough for this is about enough for 8 colonists and the horse. we're up to 12 colonists and 2 prisoners. So 14. Yeah, we're like way behind on food. We definitely needed to knock out that that little hunting excursion there. Good, good. Let's get the multi-analyzer going. I would like to be able to scan. Not that we have the materials to make it happen currently. We need more components and such. Okay. Fibrous mechanites. Well, everybody can be angry for a little while. We might have to do the rituals just for mood. Especially since we just got some wood going. I'm going to say this right now. I don't want them to re-sow the fiber corn. We're going to change this room to something else. I don't know what, but god damn it, I'm going to harvest that first round of fiber corn if it fucking kills me. Which it might. We might starve to death in the meantime. Okay, guys, I gotta take a quick break here. The body says so. It says we gotta go handle some business, so I'm gonna make myself another cup of tea, use a quick restroom break. I will be back here as soon as possible. Should be like 5 minutes tops. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, Bobby is the guy to go check out. His band, The Electric Delirium. He did the music for me. Thank you. I will run a quick ad break. If you're subbed, you won't see it, but if you're not, thank you for sticking around and helping. Every little bit helps, and I get a few pennies for each of the ads for each person here. So appreciate you, and I'll see everybody back here in a second. Okay, I am back and I am feeling good. Snagged myself a quick snack, grabbed a fresh cup of tea, used the restroom, and we are going to get back into action here. Now, we just got fibrous mechanites. It's probably a Randy thing. I mean, not that Cass can't give you fibrous mechanites, but it smells like Randy to me, so... Did you fix the zoning from the Toxilopes? Yes, I did. Got everybody back on the work zone. And our people are cooking away. Tom, too, seems to have taken a very big interest. Tom and Leaky both have an interest in cooking. Leaky's up to a 5 in cooking because we've been letting him cook. And he's got a passion in it already, so... Unfortunately, we haven't had either kid long enough to... We haven't had either kid long enough to get them any passions on those last 2 runs. But I'm hoping, now that we've got a full revolution until their next one... Like, Tom here has 2 more, 10 and 13. Leaky is at 10, so Leaky's going to get 1 more. So hopefully Leaky will get another good trait, and we could get him at least another passion or 2. Tom might turn out to be pretty badass, being that he's at Fast Walker. We didn't get any passions the first time, but we've got 2 more rounds for a chance to get good passions. Getting enough activities? Well, that's another reason I think I have this in here. Where is it? I hope I did. Oh, I screwed up. I think. If you have child labor disapproved, they learn faster. We should have child labor disapproved. Fuck, it gets like a 20% bonus. It's so much easier to hit. Ah, I didn't think about that because it's one you have to add, not one you have to change. Well, rookie mistakes. Can't fix it now. Do we have... Wolfskin, plain leather. All right, we'll let him do that. We need more leather for drums. Jagged wargs. Party to pack of 18 man-hunting wargs. He wants to draw the beast towards you to be killed to uphold his honor. The wargs will arrive at Garbage Land 2, 18 out. So yeah, right? I could dismantle some bad bedrolls. We might do that. It's not super essential. I think we got to take that warg quest, though, right? For advanced components, we don't have any advanced components on hand, and that might actually equal out to some more food. How long do we have to accept that? 1.7? Yeah, sounds like a hot ticket. Alright, I think we give it a second here. I mean, we could grab the tech print for jump packs, but that just gets offered non-stop early game, so I think we get the advanced components. But yeah, I think, actually, do we maybe want to try out our kill box on the wargs? I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? I think we might want to do that. Let's get everybody inside again. And let's accept the quest. There we go. In theory, the wargs should just start coming through here, and then we could just get in a line and shoot them over here. And the manhunters are a lot less likely to bunch up, so... And we can forbid these doors, but they're still open, so enemies can pass through them, but our colonists can't. So that works out. I gotta say, Never is kind of starting to shape up to be a pretty badass pawn. I mean, they're not quite there yet, but I mean, a 12 in construction is pretty freaking good. Got him young, lots of time to improve. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Hang on, kid. Don't butcher that animal. We can let's just set up a freaking butcher table. We've got the wood now, right? Oh, yes, it is faster, or do you get more? You get more out of it, and it's faster, I do believe. Like, both. Well, I know you get more out of it. I think it's faster, but I know you get more out of it. Yeah, that wasn't an option up until we made this harvest here. Although, did we bring any of that wood inside? Oh, enough of it. We brought enough of it inside. Oh, yeah, it's already in there. 95. Gotcha. Should have done this before we butchered any of it, but whatever. Hindsight is 20/20. Yeah, exactly. We're almost fully dustered up, which is good. I keep going back and forth, like, what's more important? You know, clothing or drums or bedrolls. Since we've got a couple of extra bedrolls and since we've got a couple of extra bedrolls, we're not going to worry about bedrolls. And we've got 4 out of the 6 drums, I think it is. So 4 out of 6. So we're getting 25% of the 30% boost, so... we don't have to have the fire on to do it, but it is also a boost, so... We're going to try and make sure we start it at the campfire. If we can't, then we'll, And the mood boost for human leather clothes. Yep. I didn't even think about that when we forced the bloodlust trait. But it does make sense, right? More steel over here. I think this is the most steel I've ever had, like, in base. Serious pain. Killer, why don't we get you some tea? Yep. We need to be able to let our people do drugs more often, but in order to do that, we kind of need our people to also have... Alright, now our intense bigotry is fine, and Ripley won't be upset about all the random garbage that he's upset about. Wonderful. Has anybody else noticed that it rains like a motherfucker on this map? Out of control. I should have hauled that in before the wargs came, but whatever. Maybe you are on Yorkshire? Maybe. Maybe. Entirely possible. How you doing, Lenza? What's the good word? We just accepted a quest for 18 man-hunting wargs to get 4 advanced components. It seems like a very good good deal. Cross it the way you say. Yorkshire, that's for sure. Yorkshire or Yorkshire or whatever. Words. How polluted is Yorkshire? Yorkshire? Okay, I'll try. Not only am I American, but I grew up in New York and live in LA, so I've got a little bit of New York accent and a little bit of Valley accent, and both are very weird. Oh, these chunks. 18 man-hunting wargs. How fast do wargs run? Five cells a second. So not amazing. That's right. We're going to try and get them to come to our kill box, right? Because we haven't even gotten to try out our kill box yet. Do not be like Dagoth. I will try. But Dagoth is cool. I like Dag. I don't have a Canadian accent, so on my linguistics homework, I had to identify my accent. Like, what is the accent? Midwestern autistic? Now, in theory, these animals should start coming through here, right? In theory. They're just going to hang out there? Okay. Bulk goods trader. Well, this should be interesting. A little bit of southern when I get riled. I gotta say, the quests, Cass and Randy all being active at the same time, I'm not sure if it's harder or easier at this point. I mean, I'll probably eat those words soon here, so I'm gonna knock on wood. Like, because Randy sends us so many oddball events that a lot of times the events that Cass sends just get, like, looked over, right? Alright, now they're starting to come into the kill box. They got a long way to go, so we got plenty of time over here. Oh, and they're not going all the way. Oh, because they're re-aggroing to the trade caravan, right? Right. Or are they? All right, so trade caravans like to hang out over here near the tree for whatever reason. It's like Cass is plotting and Randy's just tossing in Sky Tea for the lulls. Yeah, right? Do you guys want to actually start making your way through the tunnel? Or, tunnel just seems to be too long. They just don't care. That's good to know, though. That means, like, we don't have to worry about closing off our tunnel when we have manhunters. If they come through, they'll come through a little at a time. We'll take them. If they don't, then at least the doors are still open for when raids happen. Freaking ADD wargs over here. I'm honestly surprised they're not aggroing, but I guess technically they don't see them. I keep hoping that when one of them gets over here and like, gets close enough, they'll see them. Waste pack infestation. Well, I mean, that was bound to happen, right? Oh, one of the wargs found their way up there. And that means that the other ones are aggroing. Alright, so we got a little bit of a fight on our hands. Oh, and the other thing is we could totally just close this door over here for manhunters, because who cares if they're in the tunnels? Oh, actually, there's this door as well. You know what? I kind of want to close these doors and only open them when we're going to use the burn box. I think that's a good thing to do. Okay, so the traders went down. So there's some human meat out there. Some of the wargs went down and aren't destroyed, or went down. Alright, so we got some stuff. The wargs won. Yeah, there was enough of them. Just like last time, we'll wait for them to get tired and start to, like, wander off, and we'll just, like, attack them from the back. This waste pack infestation, honestly, not the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, it's up in a corner where nothing's going on, and since we have the kill box, if this aggroes and they all just start aggroing to our colony, we just kill them at the kill box. I'm tempted to just move the chunks up to this room, because they're in our way in that hallway. It's chunks of spacecraft. Yeah, let's, I'd rather the chunks be up here. Less spots in the bait room might reduce the spawn chance of... Alright. Good point, Aya. Oh, the wargs are in the kill box. But they have so much trouble getting actually through the kill box. I think they would actually starve or sleep or something long before they actually got all the way. Yep, they're going back out. So, as long as these wargs go away in time and these things don't rot, yeah, we should have plenty of time to come out here and get the corpses that are out here. Free food. I would like it to stop raining. We have entirely too many chunks is my problem right now. Like, look at this space over here, how many chunks we have. Got to watch the toxin rain. Yeah. I mean, there's not much we can do about it. We're not going to go out and take out this many active wargs. If we open that door, they'll be on us. Then we'll be fighting them at a choke point. Someone's going to take a bunch of scratches. Infections might happen. So like I said, we'll wait for them to like fall asleep and stuff, see what happens. We've got a couple that are downed from bleeding, it looks like. But soon enough, they'll be fine. Big shame you can't cloud seed weather with a mortar. Oh, that would be interesting. I bet there's a mod for that. There's a mod for everything, right? This mech cluster's just been here for an eternity doing absolutely nothing. So, what do we got? We got 9 simple meals, 17 fine meals, 6 packaged survival meals. It's 11 human corpses. Not all of them are good, but... Actually, most of them are good. Cool. That's a lot of human meat. And then if any of these wargs don't spoil, that's more meat on top of that. And if we ever get really desperate, we could poke this hive and then freaking deal with that in our kill box. Yeah, what I'd like to do is get these 2 rooms converted over into light growing rooms, and then get these 4 operating as mushrooms. Tox packs for Fallout, EMP for, well, EMP, steel bearings for rain, lightning, etc. Ooh. Shadow's on a 3-stream streak. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming and hanging out, chat. I know you've been here a lot more than three streams. But thanks for coming in a row. That's awesome. Maybe incendiary for heatwave. Oh, you mean like as rewards, like you get tox packs for the Fallouts? Oh, seed the weather, get... Gotcha. I think I get what's going on now. No, the ammo to make weather. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I'm a little dense sometimes, but I usually can get on board. Hey, Council, how you doing? What's going on? How are you? Oh, I just realized it's polluted in here now. I think that's from the toxic waste. We gotta fix that immediately. Oh yeah, everything is polluted. Oh, same problem as last time. Well, this is problematic. The Pollux tree seems to be working though. All right, everybody clean. We might have to convert the kids so they don't get problems. All right, let me check how many of these we have. 26 days, 1 year, 1.9 years. So we've got 24 days, 57 days, 1.8 years. We've only got 1 conversion. You'd think I would have learned my lesson from the last time. How did that happen? Got sloppy with waste packs again? Yeah, I left the waste packs up here, and it looks like they all deteriorated all at once, probably because of the rain and that. So it just did a massive spread on the map. Our whole kill tunnel is now toxic, and our whole base is toxic. So we'll get it cleaned up. I'm trying to get them to do the prisoner rooms first, and then we kind of gotta get a lot of other stuff. Gotta keep an eye on the kids. I think for now, I'm gonna put a little dump zone down here for the waste packs. Because I'd rather it pollute down here. Well, of all the things. All right, let's confine the kids to the room that's not fucked at the moment. Yeah, there are no more waste packs over here. I don't know if they all deteriorated at the same time because of the rain or if the insects popping, but basically all of the pollution just went out at the same time. Somehow it didn't go down here. I don't know why. Some of it did. Maybe the Pollux tree already ate through a bunch of it. Seems odd to me, but... Oh, the wargs are in our tunnel. Jamin, what are you doing? You idiot. God, I love Pollux trees. I mean, they're pretty cool. Oh, he was trying to bring the waste pack over here. Because of course he was. He didn't want to bring it over to the big spot that's close by. He wanted to bring it to this tiny spot from like forever ago. Get a seed, maybe planting it in the front of the base would be a good plan. Yeah. I don't know. It just kind of it all depends, right? It's Rimworld. It all depends. I like having pollution in the base theoretically. Right now, it means we got to keep our kids in the kids' room. Are we out of pemmican? Oh right, we gotta. Let me give that a haul. It is. We might need to dig out a room for that. Why is there steel on these shelves? Ugh. I guess I did tell it to put steel on the shelves. Oh, okay. That's kind of okay. I gotta stop accepting waste pack quests unless we can just immediately, like, launch them with a transport pod. Like, I am apparently not good at waste pack quests. Oh, exotic goods trader's good. Ship passing by. Awesome. Who's our second best? So Jamin is our second best. Why is everybody so on the verge of a mood break right now? We don't need shards right now. These guys should buy thrombo horns. There we go. Shock Lance and Insanity Lance are great. Components and advanced components. I don't want to sell too much of the drugs, though. Check their debuffs. I saw some high life issues. Okay, hang on. I'll do that. I'll just have everybody drink tea. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to accept that trade. Alright, so that actually comes down... Is that under roof? No. We might have to go deal with these guys real quick. Okay, yeah, so... Drink tea. We're never going to get to harvest fiber corn. The heaters are off. That's true. Slept in cold. Okay. I see what's going on. Okay, so raising kids is really not a viable thing if we're going to keep the base polluted. Unfortunately. Tantrum Tom 2. That's okay. And the prisoners are fighting. Shit, Barb's outside. Her psychite binge, she went outside. Because of course she did. Whoever is looking after kids should always be a minor break risk. She's not inside a warg, but that was not good. Let's go have you rescue Barb. God damn it. Well, all the worst problems I'm having in this game are because of my own incompetence. I gotta stop taking waste pack quests. I'm always like, yeah, we're a pollution playthrough. We should just take the waste pack quests. Like, yeah, except for the fact that, like, no. Alright, let's deal with the rest of these wargs. Ah, kids walking around. Stretch and do a squat. Thank you, guys. Cream Puff is still drafted. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Let's stretch and do a squat. Oh, I got to get those shock lances on people. All right. Let's do some squats. Okay. There we go. Getting easier. God, Barb just keeps getting her ass kicked. Oh, it's because we've got fibrous mechanites. That's why everybody keeps breaking. Tom. We gotta arrest Tom. Dear fucking God. I gotta arrest him because he's gonna walk right over to the mechs. Come on, Stone. Catch up to the kid. Alright, he's not broken anymore. Fantastic. Good news, I found a SAM node. Bad news, it's in a pit inside a cave guarded by giant stinger. Oh, yay fun. Good news, I'm losing my mind. Can you lose what is already lost? Yeah, right. So what do I do with the kids? I've only got, we've got kids and we've got prisoners, and none of them can actually live in this base. So we gotta deal with that somehow. I had suggested near the beginning a guest zone with gas masks. True. Do we have gas masks? Oh wait, the kids have gas masks. Right. Okay, so I can put the kids. Okay, cool. Cool. Good call on the gas masks, Aya. We can leave. We can fix that now. Right. Does Leaky have any toxic buildup? No. Okay, cool. Fuck yes. Okay, Aya, you are fucking brilliant. Oh shit, I destroyed the nana. Okay, so kids wear gas masks. Do we have any more gas masks, or did we just get rid of all of that nonsense? God, if we had a couple of more gas masks for the prisoners. Barb, you had to wander outside, huh? We might have to roll swap, preach health. She's catching it, but... Alright, she's catching it. I had so many big plans for today, and instead the big plans are clean up my mistakes, basically. I like queued never to do too many things, and now he's, yeah, you can eat the fine meal, that's fine. Well, we had a minor pollution leak. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. If we have to, we'll give our prisoners gas masks. We'll find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright, we would need chem fuel, so we'd have to get a biofuel refinery up. Did I put them... Oh my god. Okay, fine. Because this is set on low, and that's normal. And that's critical. Okay, fantastic. That'll work for me. Blue is cleaning pollution. Chem fuel, yeah. We've got 28 components, though, so... Let's get down a chem fuel generator. Let's get that going. We could split up the prisoners again, so let's do that. Although somebody's gotta bring them pemmican. Whatever, they're staying in that room. You know what? I don't actually need that built just yet. The vrooms are vrooming. Pods and hives. Nope, don't want to look at it. Don't want to deal with insects. I already have too many insects on the map. I just got to keep an eye on the food because blue is not set to cook first, so... Actually, I think blue has got to be the one that I put back to normal priorities. They got to cook. And I think we put killer on hauling first. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Okay. So we've got most of the colony cleaning. Blue is cooking and killer is hauling so that we can actually get the waste packs the hell out of here. We're going to put them down near the Pollux tree. There's a good chance they're going to pop in the Pollux tree, and we're going to wind up with more pollution in our base again, but at this rate, it's just what we do. Just comes in prison to clean the blood. Yep. And some of our people can't actually clean or haul, so they're still working. How's Barb's infection coming along? 41%. Okay, cool. Stone. Let's make sure you're tending Barb. How is our resistances on our prisoners? 0. Okay, so let's work on converting you. You still need your resistance broken. All right, now he's food benching, but is he going to walk right into the mechs becomes the question. Let's keep an eye on him. Gonna just have to keep an eye on him. Do we not have a bed for Leaky anymore? We probably don't, right? Tom punched out 2 beds after all. Yeah, I thought we had 2 extra beds, so I thought we were back on track, but... Dang it, Candy. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about the cold snap. Where are you going? Let's get you to follow Jamin. I don't know where Jamin is going, but if he tries to go towards the mechs and gets himself killed, I'm going to be annoyed. Everybody's in pain from fibrous mechanites, and then I screw things up, and then the kid gets upset. Like, just a couple of really sloppy plays on my part. Rodrigo's now got to babysit Jamin over here. I don't want to arrest him if I don't have to, because then he'll get a catharsis, which will make recovering from all of this nonsense easier. Today was going so well. Stop accepting waste pack quests, Nether. Stop accepting waste pack quests. Where are you going to pig out? Oh, at that table. Okay. I'm like, oh, we have to accept that. Like, no, we don't have to, Nether. You need to accept, Where are you going? Combat supplier. There's a couple of guns over here we could sell to them, but Barb is our main... Oh, God, I'm losing my mind. Jamin is our second, and Tom, then Ripley. It just takes so long to clean pollution. Abilities ready for Barb. I don't need those quite yet. Well, actually, we could work on the prisoners, right? Actually, we could counsel someone. Alright, you're fine. You just got to get there. Rebuffed. Barb, let's counsel Rodrigo. Go trade with them. And all that psychoid. Actually, all of you. That warg is going to cause problems. Every time I hear you say council, my ears for. Oh, yeah, yeah. Not that kind of council. Oh my god. Okay. Pour revolver, auto pistol, bolt action, pump action, heavy SMG, heavy SMG. We're not selling the assault rifle because we got that for free. We got another assault rifle for free. We can keep that stuff. Do they have anything we want to buy? I'd love to grab the marine armor, but that's not an option. Zeus hammer would be great, also not an option. Medicine. And the question then becomes, I'm sorry about all the like crazy colors and stuff on the map, guys. There's another gun here. I don't even know if I care. Console. How's Barb's infection? 72 over 49. Okay. Jamin is still pit-figging out. Shivering a little bit. Because he's outside. Are you shivering? Temperature's 4 degrees outside. Cool. Like you console someone. Console. Okay, console. Okay, I read that as console. Yeah, okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. Is our guy still breaking? No. Do you have a catharsis? You have a catharsis. Excellent. Yep, died from pollution. We're never going to get to harvest the, we're never going to get to harvest the freaking, fiber corn. It's just not in the cards for us. That's alright. You guys can social fight. I don't care anymore. The ultimate goal in this playthrough, fiber corn, right? Yeah. All right, our mood is stabilizing a little bit, which is good. And we are almost, like, not almost done, but we are, like, I'd say about halfway done clearing the pollution off of our crops. So they've got... The kids are getting toxic buildup. So we're going to have to clean up the base. Looks like we're cleaning waste for the rest of the day, guys. Even with the masks, they're getting toxic buildup. Right, put their beds back behind the classroom. I like the way you think. Where is Stone? Stone's got to go back on the same schedule as everybody else. Man, if these kids actually make it to adults, I would just be floored. If those kids make it to adults, they're going to be thick as hell. The toxic waste impeding their growth, right? I had such high hopes for the day. Stop accepting waste pack quests, Nether. Stop accepting them. The map is already polluted. It has nowhere to go except up your ass. Waste pack quests are literally the worst on a polluted map tile. Yeah, I keep thinking like, oh, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. And it's like, no, dude. They have nowhere to go except for the one location. Hard snow. He's got a flame bow. We need that, but I don't know that we have anything that they'll buy. With a caravan? Yeah, but only if a few at a time. Yeah. We don't have drop pods set up, Herno, and the like basically everything is just like if you have 357, you can only launch 25 at a time in a drop pod. Like they're extremely heavy, so if you want to caravan them off map, that's a problem. If you want to drop pod them off map, that's a problem. I'd say the best way to deal with it on this map would have been if we were like, oh, let's quickly dig out a badass freezer. Like we're planning on having a pretty big freezer anyway, so if we had just, you know, micromanaged digging out a huge freezer and then crammed them in there and fed them to the Pollux tree like one stack at a time, we could have actually done well. But I was like, no, we've got plenty of space for that stuff. It's not as much as you'd like it to be. Okay, I want that flame bow for the burn room. You can have this bad shirt. Okay. Flame bow. Okay, so let's give that a spot. The cool thing about flame bows is you don't need anything, like, you can fire a flame bow at the ground. If you get 2 or 3 people shooting flame bows in here, you don't actually need the wood in there, because they have, like, gas or whatever on them. They've got, like, something to deal with the situation. They've got an accelerant. That's the word. They've got an accelerant built into them. Clip me? That'd be the only... Yeah, the freezer would be a reasonably manageable way, but... Thank you, Aya, for clipping me. I do go through the clips on a reasonably regular basis. And add them to the YouTube. The other Pollux trees are still here. So they're starting to eat through the pollution as well. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I just caravan with 1 person and a bunch of muffalos. Yeah, probably a good idea. Shame you can't relocate the Pollux trees. Yeah, it is. I'm about to just give the kid drugs. Hideous environment. High life... Oh! We do have to give the kids drugs. Because our ideology, they want high life. Ugh. If you give kids... I mean, it's like, oh, what if they get addicted because they're a kid? Well, they're going to be addicted anyway, so maybe we just give it to them. How would you like to drink some tea, young lad? I'm just waiting for the addicted message. Same thing. I mean, not the same thing, but meh, whatever. How is Killer's, we gotta keep an eye, because Killer is the one hauling things. Oh, nice. Your resistance isn't broken yet, though. So... we gotta have him clean up the whole base. Like, the whole core base. But we're doing the fields first. Ravenously hungry. Come eat, killer. Oh. Weird friggin' day. Oh, guess what, guys? You know all that progress we made on the anima tree? Gone. All the progress on the anima tree is gone. I think from the cold snap. And the pollution. Yep. Oh, yeah, the pollution. That's the other one. Oh, boy, I'm an idiot. It's the pollution. Yeah, okay. So, I learned some lessons today. Lessons that I have learned before this, but, you know, I'll probably have to learn lessons. This is my first time doing a full pollution run, so stands to reason I'd make mistakes, but, God, I've made some horrible mistakes. At least these things are frozen outside. Why is Killer so friggin' upset? That's fine. Oh, God. Never. How's your mood? Yep, I guess we'll have to clean up the anima tree. Oh my God. That should not be that noise. I've said that about eclipses so many times. Like, the eclipse should not have that noise. Manhunter pack. Of waste rats. Gotcha. Cold Snap, Eclipse, Manhunter pack of waste rats. So this really feels like Randy's taking the wheel right now. Do we need to rush drop pods? I mean, it's not a bad idea. See, on the plus side, the packs down here, there's not a lot of packs left. There were like 300, and we're down to like 50 or something. I don't mind if the kill box gets polluted, so we've got a little space there. The Pollux tree is eating the pollution a little bit at a time. So I think we'll be reasonably okay. We might want to, like, before we do a major cleanup on the base, we might want to do, like, a extended freezer. Now, hopefully the waste pet rats don't wander into the kill box, but if they do, we'll shoot them in the kill box. When I hear waste rat, I immediately think Fallout. Even though I haven't played a lot of Fallout myself, I'm like, oh yeah, waste rats. Some of them look like they're trying to get around. Oh yeah, an eclipse means we don't have power. Oh my god. It's like, why does an eclipse have a really bad sound? Well, if you're using solar power, it does kind of suck. Mole rat, yeah, I bet. Sure, the mutant bears and death claws are vicious, but you expect that, right? Yeah, it's the unassuming rats that make it a pain, right? Oh, thank you. Something. Some of them look like they're trying to make the distance back in, but they only ever get, like, that's the furthest I've seen a manhunter get is, like, halfway through. One of them, that guy seems to be going the distance. You are now the forerunner of, like... Moiloink Siege. Okay, so, real quick... Ah, the advantage of a mountain base. Is any of that thin rock roof? Nope. Go ahead and siege. They'll give up because of the cold soon enough anyway, so... You know what's funny? A non-mad toxalope. This is just funny. This is just all funny. The toxalope is going to go for the oinkers. I wish we had a mortar to wake up the mechs just to make it even more chaotic. This non-maddened rat is trying to get into our food. Rolling all the dice. Yep. The cold snap is over. Okay. Fair enough. I just thought of something real quick. If they hit the door... I was like, if they mortar that door and the rats can come in, that could be bad. So let's build a door here. Missing 25 steel. Yeah, they're not set up yet. Okay, that's fine. One problem with taking the steel off those shelves. Yep, we're going to have to put some steel inside. That one rat has almost gotten all the way in. The funny thing is, like, this is just not going to go well for them between the toxic and the cold and the fact that they can't hit us. And eventually they're either going to assault or give up, and then we're just going to have barrels. This is free barrels and free mortars. Kind of the way I'm looking at it. That one has a love enhancer. Yep. Makes the lovin' even better. They might hit our freezer. This is so weird. Also, while we're inside, let's just switch back to regular meditation. They hit a rat. They might knock out our power. That's a thing that could happen. Oh, Barb has to pick up her gun. Where's the assault rifle? There it is. They're probably going to knock out our power. That's going to be fun. Yep. Well, there goes our trees again. Not the trees, yeah, right? See, at one point I tried to outlast this and be like, oh, they've only got 7 shells left. That's all we got to worry about. But when they run out of shells, they get more shells drop potted in. They like radio in and have more shells sent over. I think the main reason they'll give up is humanoids give up after a little while. Plus, they're all starting to get toxic buildup. So. They also get people drop potted in. Never seen that before. That's cool. See how that just disappeared right over our stove? This is one of the major advantages to the mountain. As soon as we get chem fuel under the mountain, we're set even better. With my siege, added a few after I mortared them. Ah, interesting. Well, they set fire to some of our chunks, I guess. Yep, there's more shells. Sick, chilly, darkness. There's enough junk going on. These guys are going to start social fighting. How many of the waste rats have they killed? They've killed 16 of the waste rats. Oh, well, there goes our power. Come on, Randy. Get the rain going. Get the rain going. Yeah, we need to get chem fuel up ASAP. Well, our power's gone. Is it cold outside? 23 degrees. So we need to get a campfire up and running. Let's get that biofuel refinery built and see if we can just kind of quickly throw up a chem fuel generator in a random location here. We don't have enough fuel to do it. Okay, that's about empty. Well, we got the biofuel refinery up at least. Yeah, they might chew up this section of our kill tunnel. I mean, dance can always wait on the wanderers, right? I mean, depends on how long these guys stay here. They're all about to get 8 without a table. It's been a long time since I've tried to wait out a siege. Yeah, these walls getting destroyed, that's why I wanted to put this door in here, because I was concerned they would, like, break that wall and then the rats just come walking in. 0.54. Well, whatever. Yeah, plenty of time to finish cleaning and expand, right? We'll have to rebuild some of the solar and the wind turbines. Like, we'll just have to do that at one point. Just to jumpstart our way into chem fuel. And then we'll have to make chem fuel a priority. You know, you never know what to prioritize in this game. We came in, my big priority was getting an insect bait room going. Then, you know, we accepted the quest because it was like, oh, there's the 4 components we're going to need to get to the next level of research and everything. Some of these guys have low shield belts I wouldn't mind getting for the kids. You know what the funny thing is we outrange all of them. If the waste rats weren't here, we could just walk down here and gun them down while they're sleeping. That's candy for you. Yep. We've almost got a new recruit. A 0 shooting planter. Oh boy, amazing pawn. Okay, so on the list of things that we really need to do is get this wall over here. We just don't have that wall over there because we don't have the long tunnel going out to there just yet, so yay. Oh, and they knocked a hole in this. Getting to that to repair it is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, okay. They have finished with the normal areas. Probably shorter from the outside. Yeah. Well, not exactly. From the outside, they'd have to go all the way around this way and loop through to here. From the inside, they'd have to come all the way around this way and loop to here. It's actually shorter from this side, technically. But what we might do is just dig out one of these things and then roof it and replace it. All right, now stone. Where is stone? I need stone to start planting stuff. Fuck it. You can be mushrooms. You can get toggled. Place a marble since it's matte. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. We'll probably replace marble with granite or slate, whatever winds up happening. I mean, we need to get those out of here soon-ish. How many are there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 piles. I'm going to clear all there. We've got a small enough amount here that once we're allowed to go to our freezer again, we can just start putting them in the freezer. What a weird day. What a really, really weird day. It's pretty awesome, I gotta say. That's why we play Rimworld, right? I mean, if we clean up all of the base... I mean, these kids aren't changing their build-up levels, so... You know what? Hang on a second. I'm not going to have them remove the pollution right now. Not until we have a better way to deal with the packs, because they're just going to re-break and then spread the pollution again. We've got it under control where we want it, so we might as well not fuck with it. If one or two of these breaks and starts polluting this area, no big deal, but... Oh, they're falling in love while they're sieging us. "25 rats left. How many died?" Man, that's hilarious. Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me, Aya. I guess we keep digging? Like, I don't know what else to do right now besides dig, right? Let's just keep digging out more space. Now I'm expecting it to happen any second now. Don't you guys. I know, it's like NASCAR. You don't want anybody to crash and get hurt, but you know. This can 7.4 28%. Alright, I guess we do kind of have to clean this up, don't we? Alright, fuck it. We won't do that. Let's do that with the kids. Not the trees! No, not the trees. Why do you have to kill my trees? They're always killing my trees. How long until you guys get bored? This is hilarious. Psychic Soothe is ending. That's okay. Yeah, I think because the waste pack infestation happened, it like popped all of them. New recruit. Excellent. Let's make sure you don't go outside. Alright, it's time to put everyone on a biphasic schedule. Right? And let's get Eubanks a... Oh, why are you not there? a schedule. I mean, we're about to just make you awful animals anyway, but you can help plant. You're actually the best artist we have. A bed? I thought we had an extra bed. Okay. So we need to make Eubanks one of us real quick. Okay, we're definitely going late today, guys, because there's a lot going on, and I don't want to stop until our boom rat died, until we at least get the base back in order. So, real quick, I'm going to take another restroom break. I slammed that tea, so I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. Take a quick one. I'll be back like fast as a jackrabbit on Sunday, something. That's not a real saying, but I will see you guys in a second. Guys, I'm back, and as I'm sitting down, I'm reading Frosty. So before we press play, as we go to commercial, FrostyBot goes, "Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of chaos and candy, the Rimworld saga unfolds. Aya dances with fate while Herno braves the siege of rats. Anticipation hangs thick as infestations loom. Will a marble be replaced or a bed saved? Tune in as Nethercloud summons Bobby for a musical interlude. Takes over chat. What does it mean? Find out in the next thrilling episode." I love that I got that bot for the channel. All right, so we got a new recruit. We got a new recruit. We're all staying under the mountain. The siege is continuing. We're gradually cleaning things up. These guys are out here puking, probably because their toxic buildup is going through the roof. They're just going to start dropping eventually from toxic buildup. Oh, and it's kitty time. Come here, kitty time. Who's a baby? Who's a tachyon cloud? He's a baby. Yes, he is. Who's attack? Who's attack? You want shoulder time, baby boy? It is shoulder time with the kitty. Who's a bubba? That's a good bubba. That's a good bubba. Oh, where you going? Oh, you're sliding? We got a kitty slide. Cats are liquid after all. So we're slowly but surely cleaning up this mess. Tom has got more toxic buildup than the other kid, but hey, bud, come here. That's a kitty. That's a good kitty. That's a good baby. You love the baby. You make it so awkward to hold you. You make it so awkward to hold you, buddy. You're a good boy, though. Very good boy. Warg meat has rotted away. Why? Oh, because we're out of electricity. That's right. Shit. Should have thought of that. Put the fires up, have Blue cook on them. Oh my god, they're gonna burn the tree down. Does the tree burn? It doesn't seem to be going down in durability. Nope. Okay, good to know. Tree is fireproof. Alright, we need meals. Are they asleep? Okay, they're asleep. We gotta go deal with this, because I need them to, I need them gone. Now that we don't have waste rats guarding them. Oh, that door. Gotcha. Barb can hang out inside because, well, she's about to mood break. Why are you moving close? Actually, let's let them go get a snack real quick. It's going to take those guys a long time to come through our tunnel here. Kitty! Kitty! Baby! What's up, bud? Now, we can't burn them because they broke out the parts that we need to be intact for them to get burned. And also, we would like to eat them, so we're not going to burn them. Oh, the purrs. Now we'll also see if this thing actually works to force collision. I love this cat. Who's a good baby? God, I love this cat. See, they might actually, like, get bored and give up and go home. Also, the whole tunnel is polluted now, so they might get like enough toxic buildup to cause problems for them. Are you licking my face? Oh, he's a good boy. This should force collision once they come around the corner. If it doesn't, that'll be kind of a problem, but we've got other ways to deal with things. Buddy, I'm gonna need both my... He's just clean. He's like, oh, it's like lay on dad while we do bath time. Is it bath time? Is it bath time? There you go. Okay, up. You want to go up? There we go. We're up. This guy fell over from what? Oh, from the gunshots. We're gonna have the kid come over here just in case we got to use the door swap trick. Winter has begun, of course. This guy wants to leave, and he's holding up the train. But on the plus side, they do have collision. Yeah, Killer's always going to be starving. Killer, go get a snack. No. I mean, if this guy doesn't decide to turn back around, they're all just gonna sit here until they starve or get toxic buildup. What an odd thing this is. Okay, so some of them don't have collision. They've given up. They're leaving. Some of them are trying to come through here, so we're just going to have the kid open the door. Oh, some of them are still coming through. Are they angry again? Now they're coming back through. I don't understand how they give up but don't give up. Oh, we don't have food for killer. And I forgot, with the amount of toxic buildup these guys have... Oh, you're fresh. Okay, cool. So not all of them are going to be totally fucked up. Like, maybe only some of them gave up. All of these people were walking out of the kill box, and then a couple of them were still coming in, which I thought they were trying to go out through the door, and now all of them are back aggro again. This is the whole team. I'm really not sure what's going on. Why are you punching that door? Oh my god, this is absurd. Alright, so they don't have collision. That's annoying. And they're punching that door. Alright, so I don't know how to build kill boxes. What is going on? Oh, look, the insects. The insects. Oh. Tech, not a good time. Somehow, somebody triggered the insects. Where? Where is there a shut door? Like they can come right through here. Nope. Nope, because my colonists are here. So this is pathable. Well, they're going to fight the insects in the tunnel then. This is just weird. And the insects aren't going to get collision, so that's going to be bad for me. This is just going to suck. Tack, this is not a good time, buddy. I know we're supposed to be done with stream, but, like, can you please not drive me nuts? Alright, so they broke the telescope. They're going to break the bench. This doesn't cause collision. I feel like that should cause collision, but it doesn't. Alright, the bugs are getting collision from the pigs. And now they're trying to run back the other way, because it's faster to get out that way. I honestly don't know what we're going to do about this. This is not a very good situation at all. Kid, would you like to open a door for me? Actually, no, not the kid. Who's got good mood over here? Barb's a jogger. kind of think we might want to close these. Like, we can't deal with these coming into, yeah, everybody is starving because we have no food. I'm gonna have to let them eat raw food. They're not gonna be happy about it. This guy's just sleeping. He's still angry at us, even though they gave up. He's still angry, but he fell asleep. And at this point, the insects are chasing these people. Didn't even know we had smoke leaf. We're gonna have to keep an eye on Tom here. If he tries to go out the door, we're gonna run into problems. Tom's gonna get himself killed, of course. Oh my god. Tom's dead. Tom's just getting high in the kill tunnel. Bye, Tom. You literally took your eye off him right after saying you needed to watch him. Yep. He went up here to get smoke leaf. I'm honestly not sure how to deal with this. Like, legitimately not sure how to deal with this. We could try burning them if this wasn't exposed from the siege. This is just a terrible string of events right here. How do I deal with this? Oh yeah, he's dead. Where do they go? We've got a door or two to keep an eye on where they go, so where do they go? Yeah, rip Tom too. Uh-huh. So the bugs are out attacking random walls. They were going after Stench, and now they're coming back here. Oh, God. Let's get everybody over here, and we'll try and drag them back through here, I guess? They're spread out now, so maybe we can actually make use of the kill box. Hold fire for just a second. Let's not murder Mr. Erkin. And... got to arrest Killer. Run, 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 run. And his gun is now down here, but I think we have an extra. We do have an extra, at least. Why was I excited to play this game? Does anybody know? Combat supplier. Excellent. Let it be their problem. What a stupid fucking string of events. Insects, man. This is what happens when you accept the Toxic Waste Pack quest. For the chaos, right? They're going to completely annihilate the combat supplier. Well, we need more firepower. Okay. We kind of have to opportunistically take out some of them. I mean, there's not many left, and there's visitors. All right, killer. If you want to hang out, come hang out. But, like, get on the line. Weird. Weird. I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know what to I don't even know what to think right now, guys. I don't even know what's going on. Where's the sarcophagus? So our freezer's not really a freezer anymore. Oh my god. Let's try and... Let's try and get this place a little bit fixed up, I suppose. Tom, you will be remembered. On the plus side, I think we still have some mood from our bloodlust. I don't even know. Never. Where are you? Well, our people are going through the tunnel in a weird way, so that's fine. What are you doing? You're building roof. Of course you are. Alright, so we can't really burn box... Fuck. We can't really burn box and tunnel, and this is not going to work. So we're going to have to change this. This is going to have to be like just a straight up kill box. I don't think... I'm surprised this mini turret didn't get destroyed. Killer's gonna have a massive breakdown inside this tunnel. Hang on, Kitty. Kitty. I love my cat, but he's driving me nuts. We're barely at the time we usually stop, bud, and we're gonna go late today, okay? I love you. I love you so much. Come here. You want hugs? You want hugs? I love you. I love you. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. So this doesn't force collision. I don't I don't know how to build kill boxes, guys. Like, I legitimately don't know how to build kill... It's been so long since I've built kill boxes. I'm about to just poke a couple of holes in the mountain and just freaking pop out and kill people from inside the mountain. I don't even know how to deal with this. Let me think here. Definitely don't want the thinner roof over it again. I don't know how to fix this. No, the component, god damn it. We need to get power back on first and foremost, right? Who's our second best builder? Never. Okay. Okay. Now, the thing is, as soon as we get mortars up, that won't happen again, right? Like, we're working towards that. Like, if we were to have been able to mortar them, we would have instantly broke it. They would have come to the kill box. We would have gunned them down. Except for the fact that our kill box really isn't set up properly. So, I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. Other than get power back up. I'll think about, like, we'll get power. We'll just do what we always do. We'll just do the things. And actually, we don't need that out there anymore. We could just... Might as well make some adjustments while we're here, right? How you, buddy? I'm not going to make them do that right away. We might send them in there to do that, but honestly, those missing pieces aren't going to matter too much. They'll come here, they'll go around, they'll trim there. Yeah, it's not... Okay, tack. I can't, buddy. I can't. I just can't. I can't. Just hang out. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this in here. But before we do that, we should probably put the fences in, right? Tachyon, you drive me nuts. I'll bite you. I'll eat you for dinner, sir. No. Go. Go, go, go. Give me some time here. Let me finish up whatever it is the hell I'm doing here. All right, we've got power back. Do a squat. All right, all right. That's actually a good palate cleanser here. Oh, we got to bury Tom. I gotta say, keeping Killer was probably one of the worst pawns to keep. Well, I definitely shouldn't have, definitely should not have, what do you call? God, I don't even have words anymore. I need you to stop, buddy. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Stop it. Stop it. Mwah. Actually, screw that. Get the waste packs in the cooler. Oh my God. I'm not even sure what we're doing. We're basically just trying to freeze these waste packs so we don't cause the same problem to happen again. I'd like to just try and chop up some of these insects for food, but that's not even a thing right now. There's pemmican there. Buddy, you're killing me here. You're absolutely fucking killing me, dude. Stop it. Stop it. He's getting to me, guys. He's getting to me. I love him, but he is pushing buttons right now. All right, Tom 2 got chopped up, I guess. I don't even know what happened. Can we haul the toxic waste? No, everybody wants to haul everything except the toxic waste, right? We're hauling everything except the fucking toxic waste. Put everybody on hauling because I wanted them to haul... Oh my mother... Rimworld. The toxic waste, guys. The toxic waste. Alright, Barb is finally hauling some toxic waste. At this point, though, like... we don't even have the shelf space anymore, because they keep hauling corpses in here first. Solar flare, because, yeah, that's what we need right now. Dagnabbit candy. It's your HR saying you don't have approved extra hours. Yeah, I mean, extra hours, extra 10 minutes, and he's screaming in my ear. Like, I love him to death, but sometimes it's just like, bro, can we just, like, chill the fuck out here for a second? Tachyon, I can't right now, bud. I really, really can't. Not with this attitude. Please stop. Please stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I will go get you treats when I go get me dinner, but right now I don't have anything to offer you as a peace offering here, buddy. I need you to stop. Killer's always on a major break risk. Why? Fibrous mech. I need these fibrous mechanites to be over. I need them to be over. I was so excited about all the progress we were going to be able to make today. We were making such good progress. And then it's just like one bad decision and just absolutely fucked. And I mean, I guess that's Rimworld in a nutshell, right? Eubank, Leaky, and Cream Puff. Stretch, hydrate, posture check. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, okay. Okay. This went from one of the coolest days ever to like, oh my fucking god, what is going on? Okay. Eubank needs to be on the good medicine. Leaky needs to be on the good medicine. And Cream Puff definitely needs to be on the good medicine. Where's Cream Puff? Resting. Okay, where is Stone? %, 10 quality. 100% 10 quality. Wonderful. Shaman Merchant. Excellent. Now, the other thing is there's plenty of food over here. Do I want to come over here and get it, though? That's the question. Shield belt with a gun. And we still haven't done any of our rituals yet. We can't even really do our rituals because we don't have anybody to... In 16 days, Barb can turn somebody, but that's going to be McDowell over here. I mean, I've got everybody hauling, so they bring in the stuff that we need them to bring in. Oh, they put Tom in the sarcophagus. Excellent. There's the vampire quest. Not doing it. We don't need vampires this time around. I say as I'm like, not sure what to do. Alright, and there's a trade group here. What kind of trade group is it? Shaman merchant? Herbal medicine. Bioferrit's not even worth anything. It doesn't even matter. Just screw it. Rodrigo, you're just not fast enough. Okay. Okay, we're slowly but surely restabilizing here. I'm going to have to do some thinking on how to deal with this kill box situation, because it doesn't work. We need more firepower for this to work. Okay, here's what we're going to do. This stockpile zone, we're going to change up how we deal with this. We're going to clear the zone down to a single pile, right? So that should be a zone right there, and that is set to critical. And basically, that is just going to be there when it rots. They'll bring down another stack. What is our wealth at, by the way? 84,000 now. All right. I'm just going to micromanage some stuff because we kind of have to. You're not set on slate anymore. Let's do granite. No, let's just do slate because everything is made out of slate. It's not the best material, but 5. All right. Rodrigo's on it. Okay. Where is blue? God, my brain doesn't work. I need blue on their regular activities. Yeah. All right, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get this place just a little bit cleaned up. If we could just at least reset this whole situation, maybe we could find a way to fix stuff. I don't know how to fix this. I think this would work as a burn box, but I don't think we can integrate the kill box into it. And the kill box is not going to work as well until we have more firepower anyway, so yay on all that. We've got in the way of corpses still over here. 3 corpses. We can fit that. An unstable butcher, right? Implies the existence of a stable one. Right. I caught that. Sorry. I'm not reactive so much as I'm like. They wandered on map. Found it. Yeah. Okay. We've expanded the refrigerator, hauled in all the corpses. That was just a weird string of events. Like, not like... Like, how do I explain? What are you hauling right now? Mega Scarab. Okay. Oh, right. Well, we'll have mortars now. Yeah, free mortars. So... It's not an optimal spot, but I think until we find a better spot to put it, I think we just put mortars in here for now. fear cluster. No, thank you. Okay, so that was a lot of excitement, but also we got a lot of stuff out of it. I mean, that's why we play Rimworld, right? For the chaos. I know I wanted to punch something for a moment because all of my colonists decided to haul useless things instead of useful things. But hey, you know, that's Rimworld too. Taking goat juice to inventory, cool. While you're doing that, let's get a spot for mortars so that you actually bring them back home with you. Because if you're going to be out there, you might as well bring things home. Hey, look, a boom rat. Our boom rat, if you were. I don't even know who does building. Ripley Killer. Okay, so Ripley is about to break. Why are you about to break? All right, we're going to put everybody back on a 4 for hauling, and we're just going to micromanage it a little bit. Let's get Ripley to install those mortars. Queue up a few more beds. We had people that had the plague, right? Or am I crazy? Alright, the plague is over. And we are just in a horrible situation for wealth. This is intense. We should have left Killer a waster. His hunger is too high to be useful in any situation. He's always mood breaking. I no longer care about any of that. Is there any work zones that are kept up that, or we want them to be able to come down here, but we don't need them to be able to, like... Literally just going to give them just that little space. Conversion. Alright, how far away are we? 14 days. I gotta kind of just leave him in there. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I think what we got to do is attempt to acquire a mule. Could McDowell be a mule? You don't have very good social. I don't know that I care. I think we got to get as much stuff off map as possible at the moment. Actually, what do we even have? Is the question. What do we even have that we can get off map? Like, literally, I think we have just a little bit of human leather. What do we have in this pile over here? Nothing amazing. Maybe some junk shirts. I mean, maybe we just send somebody off map to dump a bunch of stuff. Like, I don't think we have a whole bunch of shit that we can trade. Like, I'm trying to think what we could get off map. All of these clothes are tainted. I mean, these guns are adding a little bit of wealth, but I don't know if it's worth coming all the way out here to, like, bring them in or sell them. If we get a combat supplier on map, we could sell them off. I honestly don't know. Fresh, frozen, fresh, frozen, fresh, frozen. Okay, all right, kid no longer has toxic buildup. Other kid is buried. Oh. Why won't you haul him? Oh, probably because that's the last available space to haul. Outside of zone. Thank you, Aya. No, it's also last space. All right, we're going to suspend this because we need blue to cook more than we need him to butcher. Get that stuff out of there. For whenever. I don't even know. And I'm tempted to just let them, like, go in here and build these. Not right now. That all got built. So the problem with this is the kill box and the burn box. Because this is here, when they come around this corner, they can group up and then come in big. So we have to chop that down just to make them come into the kill box. And we need more firepower for the kill box is part of our problem. Like, we've got... What do we got? We've got 11 people. A 12th one we can bring on... except for the fact that... Okay, what are your talents here? I don't even know. Might be good to end before Candy gets wild again. I really want to get some of this stuff cleaned up. I don't want to come in on Monday and just have it completely, like, still a mess, so... We don't need anything over there. We don't need anything over here. Kick that on. Let's kick this on. We also want to make chem fuel from organics. How many chem fuel does it cost for this? 15 chem fuel. How many does this make? Don't even know. Do 5 times. Let's make that human meat, because we've got some in stock. Quest available, hospitality for allies. Alright, I guess we should check out our quests. She wants you to guard them. Shoot 4 tribespeople from the enemy jail. She wants you to guard them at Garbage Land 2, and she'll send a shuttle to collect them. Chaotic fighting, notes on Tox Fire Generator, Bison joins. Industrious, nope. Nope. No. Okay, quests are cleaned up. Okay. How many components do we have? 23. Given where we're getting to with this, let's try to put down a couple of more mortars. The 70, 52, 60. No, I was right. Let's do it like that many times. That should get us everything we need to make some of these things. You unzoned some meats in the north where the insects were. I don't see any meat. There's a rat there. Rotting. By the blue mineral. Gotcha. Ugh. Did we make progress today? Did we, like, even make progress? I can't tell. I mean, I know it's my fault if we didn't, but, like, did we do anything? I mean, we dug out this little bait trap up here. I don't know if we accomplished anything. Yes, we got 2 more rooms of growing. The insect bait, we've got mortars, learned a few things. Yeah, I guess so, right? Six components. I suppose that's a good use of components. Okay, so we got rid of the thrumbo horns, right? Like, they're gone. Hold on. I wanna burn some of this nonsense that's over here. I don't even know where to stick this. Because I don't want it right there because they keep walking through there. I'm going to put it over here. Wandering on Mr. Erkin. Are you rotting? Rotting. This is a weird playthrough. Like, legitimately just weird. In some ways it's easier, in other ways it's harder than what we usually do. I mean, it doesn't really matter, so... They're fine. They'll be fine. Okay. Read above. A few lessons. Don't take waste packs. Don't convert children to high life. Don't implant wasters. Yep. These are things. We've got 5 extra barrels. We need components. All right, McDowell, how awesome are you? You're not really fucking awesome. So let's recruit McDowell. We'll give him a gun, I suppose. I don't even know if I'm going to give him a gun. I need to, well, we'll give him something. We'll give him one of the random guns that's kicking about. And we're going to send him out. We'll give him this chain shotgun over here. We're going to send him out to trade so we can get some components. Could do the ritual, see if we get someone better for the implant. We don't have any implants left. 13.5 days, 55 days, 1.7 years, 2.2 years, 45.7 days, 1.5 years, 11.4 days, 44.3 days, 1.6 years for when the cooldown is up. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Send him out to trade, but then do the rituals to see if there's someone more suitable. Maybe give them a gas mask. All right. $2.2 days. So where is McDowell? You take the horse. And I got to equip him with the gun. Let's give you patch leather, light leather, plain leather, that. Let's give you the thrumbo fur. Let's give you... We've got more humans to chop up, so... Let's give him the human leather. Knife, spear, auto pistol, revolver, auto pistol, machine pistol. These all weigh a lot, but we've got an animal. SMG. Yeah, just pick up the chain shotgun. Okay. What else can we send with this guy? Do we want to send him with drugs to buy stuff? We need a lot of drugs, but, like, maybe we can send him with, like... I don't know, like... 71? That way we have 150, which is a full stack. I think that'll do. Right? Why do you need raw fungus? Trying to think if there's anything else we can offload. We don't need the great bow. All right, let's send that. One colonist 13 years old or older to serve 9 days. No, thank you. Like, hey, I know you were our prisoner, and we abducted you from... I know we abducted you from a refugee camp, and, imprisoned you and forced you to believe what we believe, but, would you mind taking all of our wealth and our only animal and going out on the road? I could force him... I should have zoned this stuff to add to the caravan. You know what? I'm just going to let him go and do it. Come back with components. He's probably going to get, like, a good amount of toxic buildup out there, but it's not a very long trip. And we could always just... We'll just zone him like the kids as we clean up mess in here. Do we have meals? We have meals. I was like, we don't have much. And then I told them to bring a bunch of junk, and now this place is just, like, empty. We had a bunch of stuff. I just couldn't tell because it wasn't organized. You know what, Killer? You can just stay hauling stuff. I just want you to haul things. $80,000 wealth is a lot of wealth. I don't even know. Do we attempt to make this whole, like, kill box thing work in theory? Kill box, burn box thing? Do we maybe, like... Alright, let me think about this. What if we put, like, here... Here... and just do something like that? I'm gonna try that. We're gonna learn by trial on this run. Also, another thing I learned throughout this whole thing, if you can go out and kite the raid, go out and kite the raid. We couldn't because of the situation. Like, that was just a serious, like, fucked up event. Like, if I hadn't grabbed the waste pack event, the insects were really what hosed us across the board on that. So I'm gonna let them go and do these. It'll take them forever to get there, but I'm gonna let them do it. Seen two connected. I've really only seen the trap tunnels before. Yeah. I mean, we're trying here. We're trying to figure out how to make this efficient, right? Like... I mean, if we can get it to work, it'll be awesome. My biggest concern is this does not produce collision through this door, which is not good. We need collision on the mechs, so... might be time to try something else, so... Did it? I don't know. You know what? I'm willing to give it another go. We got a micro Ripley. I only want him in here once. Combat supplier passing nearby. I mean, that doesn't help us with the guns out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's not like we have anything. We just sent everything off of map. We could try to haul the guns in quickly, but I feel like by the time we got most of these guns in... Welcome back from dinner, Council. We're going a little late because I made a mess of things, so we're almost done cleaning it back up and sorting out what's going on, but I kind of really fucked up a little bit. I mean, not really fucked up. I guess I fucked up, but... Alright, we're slowly getting the base... I mean, we lost a kid, but we gained a source of entertainment. Let's turn a few things off. It is so hard to get stable in this game, but we're close. Acidic smog. We were at 87, and now we're at 80. So we just got $7 grand worth of stuff off map with that pawn. We're in winter. Oh, God. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Okay, so let's get you some pants. Yeah, didn't think about it being winter. How can I tell what his tolerance is? Can't tell what his cold tolerance is. What temperature are we at? You know what? I'm at this level. Check the info by his name. Right. 49.7 degrees Fahrenheit is his minimum. It's 41 out. I mean, 4 degrees. He's, I mean, honestly, if he dies, he dies. Like, I'm on that level right now. It's not like we can implant him. Face mask. Minimum comfortable temperature, 49. So in solidarity, I too have been cutting my own hair since COVID. Salute, amigo. How you doing, Dolores? Yeah, I've been cutting my own hair for a very long time. It's just been what I do. Welcome in, first time chatter. Sorry if I didn't notice your message right away. We're over an hour late, which I was a while back. I was like, we'll probably end up going late today, but we're going late because shit went sideways in my own fault, dumb way. But welcome in. How are you? I'm guessing you're a Rimworlder. We're slowly but surely cleaning up a huge mess I made by accepting a waste pack drop. There was a mad animal. There were cocoons up here, and there was a siege over here. We were waiting out the siege and the animals. As soon as the animals went away, we went to gun down the siege. It's the first time we tried to use our kill box. As we were trying to deal with it, somebody wandered through and triggered the cocoons. So the insects got let loose. They went all over the freaking place. The only thing that didn't happen, this mech cluster didn't get woken up. These mechs have just been sleeping there on that map for so freaking long. It's literally the only thing that hasn't gone wrong. We lost a kid who is now buried in this sarcophagus over here, so we can... we lost a kid, but we gained a form of entertainment. Alright, who was the person that had 10.4 days on Never and 12.5 on Barb? Can we last 10 days? Like, we need to get more people in here, but... Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like... That's why I'm, like, trying to... That's why I was checking that. I was like, well, if we do a dance party, can we afford to have whoever we get? Oh yeah, he's down. So, Caravan's gone. Butchering is available. Blue's just asleep. He's our main cook. Alright, so McDowell's gonna die. And I don't care. He took 7 grand of wealth off the map. He's not a great pawn anyway, so fuck off. More waste packs? Yeah, we're just... As we pull them out of the ground, we're hauling them. And we're already out of space in the freezer for them. Okay, so... Visitors. Good for you. Welcome to the colony. I mean, the kid seems fine as far as, oh my god, I turned things on and everything breaks. Yeah, we need better forms of power. I mean, everything is in the works, right? Oh no. Yeah, the colonist, yeah, if that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. I don't care. I would care more about the horse that was lost, but it's worth getting that $7 grand off map, in my opinion. It's fine. There will be more horses. So now that we've cleaned up the pollution that I fucked up, we'll be able to grow the mushrooms back up. Then once we have all the mushrooms back up, we'll actually be able to make chem fuel for our mortars. And we legitimately actually have more mortars that we could put down. This is not an ideal spot for them, but it's a spot. Rimian ship on Sunday. Any plans on supporting the home team? I have no idea what to do with the I've had people say I should join the Rimian ship and play. I know that it's generally run as a competition, and that's not how I do gaming. Personally, I don't like the idea of competing against others in general. It's not really what I like about gaming. I like competing against myself to do the best I can, and I like competitive against PvE. Like, if I'm gonna play competitive, the thing I play competitive in is Magic the Gathering, and I don't even play competitive in that. I just like making fun decks that work well. But I don't know. I have no idea. Is there a place to go and watch, or like if there are streamers who are doing it, I'd go and watch them play. But I don't plan on participating at the moment. I did have somebody contact me about it and say that they were doing it differently in the coming years, months, whatever it is. So I'm curious what's going to be different. Because I mentioned that I'm not a big fan of competition. They were like, well, actually, we're trying to find a way to make it so like people are helping each other get off the planet or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I stopped playing games like League of Legends because I don't like competitive stuff. I know there's that thing about, like, oh, competition brings out the best in people, but I've found that competition actually brings out the worst in people. People will dox each other, talk shit. Like, all of the most toxic game environments that I know are competitive games. So I play games like Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included and Minecraft because they're single player and or cooperative, and I like that. I like inspiring growth and support and kindness and all of that stuff, even though I might curse and scream at the storytellers sometime and facepalm a little bit at my own stupidity. I generally just don't get into competitive stuff. It's and not because I'm not good at things, because I think I'm pretty good at a good handful of things, but I like I said, I don't like the competitive environment. I think it's too easy for it to become toxic too quickly. I don't like who I am when I try PvP. Yeah. If you guys have ever seen me play Magic, because I'm not even super competitive in that, like, I usually don't even play ranked. I play ranked every once in a while just so I can, like, earn more cards It's because it's all about getting the cards, not about playing it. I definitely get that, like, fuck you, motherfucker, like that, like, real aggressive, like, and I'm like, wait, I don't really like when I do that. So I'm with Aya on the not liking who I am when I'm competitive. I don't have everybody set on cleaning, but they're all cleaning, so they don't have other things to do. Is there not a zone here? I guess not. Well, the tree is trying to eat all the pollution. Yeah, that being said, let's actually not tell them to bring stuff down here. Okay, we have damn near cleared the pollution from my wonderful blunder. I was going to say maybe we should try and find something else for them to do since they're all just cleaning, but if they're all cleaning, that means this job is going to get done. And then I can be happy with being done for the day. There are going to be a lot of tainted clothing. Alright. Festivals? Wait till everybody wakes up and do festivals? I mean, we've got a clean enough base now that we could keep somebody inside. And if we're using a kill box, you know, we could just... We can't bring them out to kite, but we could have them go over to the kill box. I swear the whole McDowell loss right now, like, dude came in as a refugee. We arrested him and his friend, locked them in a small room for, like, days on end where they beat the shit out of each other. We gradually converted him over to our ideology, left him in there even after we had, like, completely broken his spirits. And then we're like, all right, join the colony, take the horse and go do some stuff. And, then he just dies. I was like, okay. But like I said, that was this dip in wealth right here. We went from 80, almost 88, yeah, around 88,000. We're down to under 80,000 now. We're at, dear God, I can't click buttons. It's definitely time to get some food in Nether real soon. 79.7. All right, everybody's awake. Cargo pods. Fine meals. Maybe. Alright, and there's Nightbot putting up the links to the Discord and the YouTube. If anybody's interested in seeing the VODs from this run, other runs, all that stuff goes up on YouTube, as well as the VODs from Oxygen Not Included. We'll do these one at a time. Oh my God. Another kid? Another kid. I don't want to raise children. I don't want to raise children. I'm about to take Leaky out back and fucking get rid of him. I don't even know what to do right now. We don't have the medicine to organ harvest him. I mean, our whole crew is bloodlust, so I guess we could gun him down for a mood boost. And then just chop him up. How old is he? 8. Leaky is 11. Yeah, Leaky's almost 13. We're not raising any more kids unless we decide to grow them from vats. I just can't. Especially being that they're 8 years old. Like, they're not. They're learning thing. All of that stuff. We'll just murder him for the mood buff and the food. We'll have him drop off his gas mask in case we need to give a gas mask to somebody else, and then we'll just shoot him. Yeah, cooking and plants, which I don't need. I'm not willing to raise any more children. I'm just not. They're not worth the wealth that they bring to the map. Like, I know he's probably not worth a lot. They're worth $285. It's like, that's why it's tempting to keep them, but it's like... Do I keep the kid? Okay. Fuck it. I guess we'll keep the kid. I mean, $285, what is that, right? He's already got a gas mask on. Fine. We'll keep the fucking kid. We lost Tom, so we'll keep... Cool. Let's do another one. You know what, though? We can make the other drums. That's something I should have done real quick. There. 100%. Doesn't get better than that. I swear if you're a fucking kid. I mean, that's a pretty good pawn. That is a pretty good pawn. Now you got to be inside. Oh wait, you got to be inside because you're not our race yet. All right, Hadley needs a schedule as well. The reason I have bed rest on a 4, for anybody who's curious, is because most of the time bed rest is the idiots decided to have a fist fight, and we don't need them to bed rest. Wait, they're a better planter than a... You know what? Leave them construct first. Then grow. Then mine. Then clean. Then, yeah, that's fine. don't care about that. Thinking of getting Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is really difficult to learn. There is no micromanagement clicking on things. I played it for like a week or two of like once or twice a week. The only reason you can't learn Dwarf Fortress on your own. Like, you just can't. You have to have somebody who knows Dwarf Fortress sit down and teach you. There's no tutorial. There's no like information. If you start playing Dwarf Fortress on your own, I'm not saying don't get it. Just understand it is the most frustrating game to understand ever. Like, I played it like how many hours do I have in Dwarf Fortress? Dwarf Fortress. I have 54 hours in Dwarf Fortress. And I honestly have no desire to go back. One of the big problems I have, they don't move fluidly. It's 8-bit graphics, so they blink here, and then they blink here, and then they blink and they're here. And so like it's these blinky lights, which is not great on the eyes, and I cannot follow the individual doors. Yeah, I mean if you want to follow the tutorials, give it a shot. Like I said, I've played it, and I think it's one of the most difficult things to learn, like, hands down. It is so complicated, but if you want to give it a shot, give it a shot. I saw somebody build a trap tunnel where they pulled a lever and the goblins went through a zigzag and got put into traps, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I want to do that. And I did, and it worked, but I think I fucked up the levers like 3, 4, 5 times while Bass was explaining to me how to do it, and I still fucked it up. So, I think if you learn how to play the game and you really love the game and love the idea of it, you can get good at it. But I don't think it's a casual gamer type of game. It's a no life type of game. You got to decide this is the game I'm playing, and I'm gonna like sit down and read books and watch tutorials to get good at it, because it's not a very accessible casual game. What did you say? You're going strong for a long stream? Yeah. I said something before the last two things. Oh, right. Yeah. We had a mess to clean up, basically. Like, let's leave the toxic waste in the doorway, right? Let's let out... This is like when kids leave the refrigerator door open. Like, oh, I gotta go do something. I'm just gonna forget that this was here. But yeah, we're, actually, I can't afford 6 more components on that just yet. So how long do we have on Never before we can make 8.2 days? I think this might be a good place to call it for the day. Oh, combat supplier? Hang on. We've got all sorts of random junk on the map. Trying to see if there's anywhere else that we have random junk. Oh, in the tunnels here. I gotta remember to delete those tunnel ones real quick after this, though. Where is the guy? There he is. Okay. Sell the knife. Sell you. I hope this sells the ones that are in the... No, I'm going to sell all of them and then buy 2 of them back. I know that sounds dumb, but that'll make sure they're not in there. And I'm going to sell the low shield pack. Oh, and we don't have the money because it's out here somewhere. Where? There, now it's there. And frag grenades. Sold them 4. We can't even buy 1 back. Fine. We just won't have frag grenades then. We just won't have frag grenades. Low food. Mm-hmm. Okay, I haven't made up my mind on Dwarf Fortress, but I may get it before the sale ends. I mean, I don't regret having it or putting the playtime in that I did. I just can't picture ever going back and playing it. Like, it just doesn't... It doesn't have the same appeal as Rimworld or Oxygen Not Included. It is just... For me, it's ridiculously complicated for very little reward. But again, you do you. Maybe you'll love it and become addicted and become one of the best Dwarf Fortress players ever known to man. Ever known to dwarf. That's a better way of putting it. I'm trying real hard here. I know I said it was probably a good place to end it, but I'm also over here like, I'd like to get these stones hauled out of here, and I'd also like to, I'd like to get our new person implanted if we can go long enough without losing our minds. 8 days, 8 Rimworld days. That's a long time. Did we clean the pollution over here? No, we didn't. No point in... Haywire drop pods. Ooh, triple rocket launcher. Triple rocket launcher. Mr. Erkin. Mr. Erkin's got to get out of there. Remember I said we need a panic room over here? Probably be easier to tell what's going on without the pollution. Referee whistle. Safe, right? Well, they are starting to come in through the tunnel, so we'll see how that all works out. There aren't a lot of them left, so... Do we want to try burning them? I think maybe we try burning these guys. Killer, would you like to set fire to some people? No, this way. Let's see if this works or if I just wind up catching the whole base on fire. Oh, there needs to be a... That's right. Need to put a sleeping spot. Oh. Well, it seems to be working. (243°F). They should start popcorning real soon. There it is. Sickly, creepy breathing, wimpy, pyromaniac genie. No, thank you. There they go. Well, this room got ungodly hot. Our kill box is at 99 degrees, 100 degrees, but it's 55 over here. Alright, they're all dead. So, it works. Now what? Now nothing. Now they just die in there. Now, the messed up thing is that this has open tiles. And this place is very hot, so... You know what we might do? Let's just remove roof this entire area. We don't need roof over here. Now, the biggest problem with this is that there's a lot of wealth in there now. If we'd have been able to get that cooked a little hotter, we would have just burned up their wealth. So, also, what I want to do... Oh. Oh, look at this guy. Not sure how he managed to die. Oh, right. We had a whole, like... They fought a whole bunch of people out here. Like, our allies fought them over here. That was so awesome to just get Mr. Erkin straight through there. What are you doing? Let's just get Barb to strip all these corpses for us. Ooh, an incinerator. I kind of like an incinerator. Why not, right? Bio-coated. Oof. Okay. Well, they almost brought us a nice gift. Wait, we got another free assault rifle. Yeah, that's the problem, is our wealth went up too much. Oh, that's a good question. Void provocation. So basic. Alright, speaking of which, do we have a bookcase? Let's get a, we'll put a bookcase down, too. Okay, they're going to clean the pollution over there, which is pretty cool. Oh, we need you... no, you're on kids. You need to be inside, because you're not our custom race. Here you go, kid. Read this Eldritch Horror book. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, Pollock's tree can't seem to keep up with the toxic waste. We're gonna have to let it. We're gonna have to let the Pollock's tree do its thing for a while, and then put stuff over little at a time in order to actually do that. Right, we ate without a table again because we don't have a table over here anymore. Get rid of the zone for the Pollock's tree. Yeah, I got rid of the zone over there. I would really like to get this other one transferred over to our custom race. They're also working on the pollution around the tree. Okay, pollution around the tree is sorted out, so we'll actually get to try and start over. God, I was so set on getting Psycast today. I was like, yes, we're going to get at least our first Psycast today. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Work schedules? Work schedules are good. I have Killer as our main hauler at the moment, just because I need someone to be hauling stuff. Everybody else is on their normal work schedules, which is fine. Oh, right. Is Killer natural? Killer is. Blue, I think Never is... Never is not. Rodrigo is not. Jamin is. I'm going to put Jamin here. Ripley, no. Eubank, no. Procene, no. So everybody on that side. Okay. party. Oh boy, party. Hadley's in a daze. Like, how? Was driven into a mental break after reading a manuscript of knowledge. Okay, yeah, okay. So let's go into reading policies, and let's go to none. But you'll miss the party, kid, right? I can't believe that multiple triple rocket launchers dropped right in our backyard area with a person over here, and I was just like, boop, 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 zigzag right through everything. I mean, if our allies weren't there, that wouldn't have been possible, but... Wait, is that... That's an EMP grenade. I'm gonna let them go in here against my better judgment. I'm gonna let them go in here and grab things. Not the bodies. Those can just rot, but... Same thing with the meals. I don't know. What are you going to get? Hauling wood, that's fine. You are hauling EMP. I mean, it's nice to know that the burn box works. I do kind of want those EMPs. I think I'm gonna forbid everything else, though. Oh, the incinerator I want as well. Yeah, I think we got to get a couple of more flame bows to make it go a little quicker, but that worked out quite well. It gets pretty toasty in here, but we just cracked these open, and with this fully open, I think we'll be fine. Now it just comes down to, will this work, this little thing that I set up here, will that work for them coming into the actual kill box? I'm worried about them ballooning inwards, but if this little turn here can keep them slowed down, if this could force what are you going for? Incinerator. Okay, those are the two items I want you guys to get. It's tempting to maybe put stone doors across this middle so they can go in and pull stuff out. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time I'm doing a burn box, so we're going to see what comes of it. Are we bringing a gun in? Okay, I guess we could bring the gun in and sell it. wandering. Wooden table. I made a wooden table somehow. That's fine. That's fine. And we start over again on our anima tree. We've got 5.9 days on Never. I know I should stop, but I really want to get Procene. We should stop, right? We should stop. Actually, let's wait till Eubank is out of the kill box. I think we should make sure all our people are out of our own kill boxes and not able to go back in there before we stop, right? Rare thrombos. You don't say. 3 rare thrombos. Where are they going to settle out? Oh, our base is more or less cleaned out, by the way. I need to eat. I don't know. Do I? I ate some food on my break. It was like a Cliff Bar, but it was something. Fair enough, Candy. All right. We'll call it a day on Gutworms. We'll call it a day on Gutworms. Let's see who we can raid out to. Dear God, my brain won't work. Nico's streaming Rimworld. Let's go right over to Nico. She has on the cat ears. As always. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to raid over to Nico Rivera. She's doing some... she usually does modded Rimworld. Looks like there might be some mods. Yeah, because that's a bigger table than you can get. We'll be back tomorrow for some Satisfactory. I'm going to get some food, and then I'm going to probably get on Discord and play some Satisfactory. You guys have an amazing, amazing night. Take care of yourselves. Be well. I'll see you tomorrow for some more gaming. Later, guys.